Sir, we have in RCC logo or background. Just put the logos. My photo is coming. I am a host now, sir. My photo will get this. You get an RCC logo on the just right. Okay. Instead of Jayakumar, no, just write SPR there. Okay, sir. I put SPR group. SPR group. SPR logo. Okay, then I put SQL logo. Easy logo, yeah.
Sure, okay, sir.
वक्रतुण्ड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु पंचनमोकारो सर्वपावपणासनो मङ्गलाणं च सौवेसिं पढमं हवै मङ्गलम् नमो आयर्या नमो तुवच्छायाणं नमो लोये पंचनमोका वक्रतु वक्रतुण्डमहाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु नमो हरिहन्ताणं नमो सिद्धाणं नमो आयर्याणं नमो तुवच्छायाणं नमो लोये सर्वसाहुणं येषु पंचनमोकारुणताणं कृतं वक्रतु नमो आयर्याणं नमो तुवच्छायाणं नमो लोये
Naveen, are you there? Naveen?
Sir, he is not there, sir. Can I ask him to join?
We'll start by 4 o'clock, right?
Yes, sir. He is in office. I'll
Okay.
ask him to join, sir. Just a minute.
Yeah, please. Naveen, are you there? Naveen?
Sir, he is not there, sir.
Hi, Vicky.
Yes, sir. He is in office.
Hi, Vicky.
Hi, how are you?
I'm good. How are you?
Awesome, yeah.
All the best.
Thank you. Wish you the same.
मैं नहीं बोल रहा हूँ, मैं तो सिर्फ कोऑर्डिनेट कर रहा हूँ बस.
That's what. Wishing you also all the best. आजकल ऑर्गेनाइज करना भी बड़ी बात हो गया है
यार आप लोगों का सपोर्ट है यार, हो जाता है.
अरे यार सपोर्ट तो गया है. Doing it fantastically.
So all set.
So far so good.
तू किस पे बोल रहा है?
Business idea.
Oh, great. Good. Superb. चलो carry on. All the best.
Yeah, thanks.
Thanks. Bye.
Yes, sir.
Mic 4, mic 3, mic 4. ஹெல்மெட் போட்டுங்க, ஒயிட் ஹெல்மெட். அவர் வந்து இன்சூரன்ஸ் அந்த வண்டி காய்ச்சல் அரியஸ் வண்டி நைட்டு கவனிச்சுல அதை பார்க்க வந்துருக்காரு சார். அவருக்கு கொஞ்சம் வழி காய்ச்சி விட்டுரு சார். வழி அவருக்கு
Coming, sir. Hello, everyone. Hello. Can you hear me?
Hi Naveen, yeah.
Yeah.
I'm able to hear. So all set, good to go?
Yeah, all set here. All set.
Good.
I have to do this. What do you call it? Laptop पे हूँ, मेरे को ये पता नहीं है कि how do you upload this? Just a second. I have to check. Choose virtual background here.
Go to in the stop video, select the
Got it.
choose virtual background. So
Hi, Naveen.
Yeah,
the
hi.
time of presentation, you'll be making us as the co-host, or how is it?
Yeah, I'll make you the host. We'll give you those rights.
Okay.
No, this is not good. Just a second.
Hi, Arun.
I am Vikram. How are you?
Good, yeah. How are you?
Yeah. Okay.
Naveen, all ready?
Yeah, yeah. Hope so.
Yeah.
Naveen को सुनाई नहीं दे रहा है. Naveen?
Yeah, I'm there. Hey.
Yeah. All ready?
Yes, already.
Good.
Yeah. This is good.
साइड में थोड़ा सेंटर में आ जा नवीन.
इस सेंटर में या फिर ऐसे हाँ आई थिंक दिस इज हाउ इट हैज टू बी. ये थोड़ा है लोगों का इशू है.
No problem. No, you are getting on the corner of the screen.
हाँ नहीं मैं कुछ भी करूँ ये ऐसे ही हो रहा है. आई हैव टू रियली देन मूव अराउंड और मे बी ये थोड़ा है ना फोन कन्वीनियंट है और मैं लैपटॉप पे हूँ मे बी उसकी वजह से. आई डोंट नो. सो ठीक है. आई थिंक जैसा है उस पे ही चलाएंगे. Yeah.
I meant that you are on the right hand side of the screen.
Naveen, I just tried this. You just need to move the screen. You should not move. वही लग रहा है. मेरा screen वो मैं center में आ गया. I just moved my laptop.
हाँ मैंने वही किया है. Okay. You're saying.
See, when I am turning my laptop now, see this.
Oh. Okay, thank you. You'll play the prayer, right? You will play the prayer. You will issue the hosting rights to speakers so that they can share presentation. Enable that. All right? You do that. Thanks.
Naveen, we are recording this.
Yeah, we are recording this. Just a second.
So we are also on live on YouTube.
Just we are recording this, right? Please record this. Put a recording button. Don't forget. You immediately do it. 3:50 it is. 10 minutes extra only it will happen. No problem. Record it.
If you are live on YouTube, share the link. No. Naveen.
Yeah.
If you are live on YouTube, then share the link in the group. No.
It's there. I think it's there on the gentleman's group.
YouTube का link.
हाँ.
नहीं ना.
हाँ है gentleman group पे अभी भेजा है.
Oh sorry, I'm like no, my internet was off. Sorry.
My only issue is कि ये actually gentleman group पे share किया ना लोग Zoom पे login ना करके इधर ना चले जाए. That
correct.
Actually वो देखना चाहिए. Maybe we'll have to.
YouTube, then share the link in the group.
Are you able to see the screen, Naveen and Arun?
Yeah, perfect. Yeah,
I can see.
But Vikram, your face becomes very small and the screen becomes too big. You know.
Yeah, so I don't know. I just shared the screen.
You do one thing, no? You remove your backdrop and then come again.
I'm not able to remove the backdrop.
Stop sharing first.
Stop sharing.
Yeah.
How to stop sharing, boss?
First, Niche, if you run on the Zoom link, no, like down, if you see mute, stop video, participant, chat, screen share.
Yeah, share screen.
Okay, upper, you go on the top of the screen, you'll have stop sharing.
Stop sharing. Okay. Yeah. Okay.
Now come out of your this backdrop.
Okay.
Yeah. Now you share the video, the PPT.
अगेन वो ऐसे ही आ रहा है.
Same आ रहा है.
Evening, guys.
Yeah, hi.
Hey, guys, what's up? Hi, everyone.
Hello everyone.
Hello, Vice Captain.
प्रवीण डॉन बन गया भाई.
$1 million startup from Vikram.
Mhm.
एकदम reasonable package.
विजय भाई नमस्ते. आनंद जी कैसा है भाई?
बढ़िया बढ़िया.
All the best. All set.
देव गुरु कृपा.
Good, good.
Do we need to rename even for this event?
Is my background okay? Or should I do any correction or leave it? Vice Captain.
Yeah.
Me.
Let's change the name.
Yeah, Praveen here. I wanted to check my screen share options.
Yeah, it's coming perfectly. Praveen ji, बराबर आ रहा है.
नहीं, screen share ये तो
अच्छा
मेरा.
हाँ. Okay, test it.
Yeah. Just a second.
बरोबर है.
Okay.
Yeah.
It's okay, na?
हाँ, perfect. No problem.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Thank you for that.
Thanks.
Aman is there?
Yes, uncle. I'm here, uncle.
इस बार हमें भी चांस देना रे.
नहीं नहीं, आप ही जीतोगे अंकल, मैंने देखा आपका अच्छा है।
हाँ, Gautam sir, G. Jinendra, all the best.
G.K.Jain Vikram sir.
हाँ,
Wish you all the best sir.
हाँ, thank you.
Just
यार आपको देख के मेरा जोश बढ़ रहा है।
just see no on this thing. Check with this. Yeah, hi Rajesh.
Hi, how are you, Naveen, and everybody else?
Yeah.
Good to be here. Guys, hear me?
Yes, we are able to hear you.
All right, thank you. Brilliant. I think Amar will be here shortly.
I am already here.
Oh, yes.
Hi Amar. Yeah.
Hi.
Hi.
Sorry, I couldn't manage to put the virtual background.
No, no problem. Perfectly fine. That's fine. No, nothing. I'll let you know.
नमस्कार साहू जी,
नमस्कार सर।
आपको हिंदी आती है ना?
जबरदस्त।
मैं हिंदी में बोलने वाला हूँ।
हाँ सर, पक्के में।
थैंक यू।
वेलकम।
I think it's 4, exactly 4 right now. How many people have logged in?
27.
27. Let us wait for another 5 minutes before we start.
Almost 1:09.
Hi, I'm not able to put virtual background on my laptop. So is it fine if I join from my laptop?
Yeah, that's fine. Perfectly fine.
Okay, thank you.
Hello. Hi Naveen, how are you?
Hi. कैसे हो मनीष जी?
All well, all set.
Yeah.
Hope I'm clear.
Yeah, you're clear.
Audible.
Yeah, perfectly fine.
The screen is fine.
Yes.
Okay, ciao. So butterfly started. Huh?
Yeah.
मनीष आते butterflies आ गया यार.
Hi Circuit, how are you? तेरा तो बाय डिफॉल्ट सर्किट है नाम ऐसे ही.
बस मुन्ना भाई के लिए वेट कर रहा हूँ.
बाद में रियलाइज हो रहा है तू तो टीम वाला सर्किट है.
ध्यान से शॉर्ट सर्किट ना हो जाए.
Yeah. It's all in the family, yeah, don't worry. We do it to enjoy.
Yeah, 100%.
Yeah.
At the end, team RCC wins.
Yeah. Oh, the jury is already there. Oh, so sorry. I never realized. Hello, everybody.
Hi, President.
And people are joining 40 every. We'll begin this at 4:05 or 4:10. Shipal ji.
Yeah. बोलिए नवीन.
Hi everybody. Hi President.
Hi.
4:10.
Hi everybody.
I think you can wait till 4:10 because people are joining.
Yeah.
अच्छा बहुत खुश नजर आ रहे हैं यार.
सब खुश
आज
है.
कैसे आज प्रेसिडेंट बराबर सीट पे नहीं बैठे ना.
क्या हुआ?
सीट बेल्ट नहीं दिख रहा है.
सीट बेल्ट अभी 2 मिनट में दिखेगा.
President is always on the move, boss.
2 मिनट में दिखेगा भाई.
Happy evening to one and all. Hello.
Happy evening.
Happy evening.
सुरेंद्र तेरे पंच डायलॉग बहुत अच्छे रहते हैं.
क्या भैया?
पंच डायलॉग अच्छे रहते हैं तेरे.
सही है. Best of luck to everyone.
Thank you.
Best of luck to all the speakers and most importantly to the listeners. I think we have touched half century. I think you can start.
Yeah, I think we can start.
Because by the time we start, it will be 5-10 minutes more.
Okay. So, very good afternoon, friends.
नवीन जी 10 मिनट का 5 मिनट और ग्रेस टाइम दे दीजिए. 4 बजे का टाइम दिया हुआ था आपने.
Okay, fine.
Just wait for 2-3 minutes. Let people join.
Okay.
Yeah.
शिपाल बोल रहा है 100 टच करेंगे तो स्टार्ट कर देंगे.
Indian punctuality 10 minutes here and there.
That's called Indian stretchable time. IST. But nice to see good response. In the first 5 minutes, we have got 50-60 people on platform.
Correct.
क्या कपिल भाई घर पे भी मास्क पहन के बैठो यार।
मिष्टी
अरे ये हेलो
Special all the best to Shubham Daga, was youngest participant. I think he's the youngest, right? No, amongst the participants.
For me, you all are young, yeah.
Everyone is young at heart, but age-wise, Shubham Daga is youngest.
Sir, sir, you are the youngest at heart, sir. We are still
Yes, agree.
competing with you.
Agree with Sanjay.
आपकी दाढ़ी जोरदार सूट हो रही है गौतम सर।
Thank you, Manish sir.
Looking smart, sir.
Thank you, sir. बुढ़ापा में यार कोई एक आधे तो क्यों ना मिले। Thank you.
आपने तो कही क्या ही सर।
He's following Modi.
मनीष बाबू हेमंत नजर नहीं आ रहा है
सर है
ओके ओके
Hi, hello everyone.
हाय
Hello, everyone.
हो गया प्रेसिडेंट का टारगेट टाइम हो गया 4:10.
So, dear friends, let's begin this. I think it's 4:10 and 55 or 56 participants have joined. So, thank you everyone for joining us on the Sunday afternoon. The last time we had a books open where 4 people came and narrated their stories from the book or the lessons and the learnings from the book, and it was very heartening to see the kind of preparation those 4 speakers have made, and those 2 hours were really enlightening. So considering the success of the previous session that we had about a month back, we decided to make this even bigger. And this time we have called upon 12 participants to present grand ideas. And this program is even bigger because we have two eminent jury members joining in, Mr. Rajesh Ramaswamy and Mr. Amar. Before beginning, I would like to call upon Mr. Shripal Kothari to give us a welcome address.
Thank you, Naveen. And it is my pleasure to welcome you all the dignitaries who took time out to, just grace the occasion. And I welcome all senators, all members, all captains, and all the ladies of Rajasthan Cosmo Club. And this is one of the good initiative what our HR team could have taken. And this is taking out a lot of innovations from our budding members, and a lot of ideas has been pouring up. Thank you so much, and looking forward to this wonderful session, and all the best to all the participants. Thank you.
So let's begin this with a prayer. Jai Kumar, please play the prayers. Yeah, we'll all begin this with a prayer for next 1 minute.
Yeah, just a minute.
वक्रतुण्ड महाकाय सूर्यकोटि समप्रभ निर्विघ्नं कुरु मे देव सर्वकार्येषु सर्वदा। नमो अरिहन्ताणं नमो सिद्धाणं नमो आयर्याणं नमो उवच्छायाणं नमो लोये सवसहुणं येषु पञ्चनमोकारो सर्वपावपणासनो मङ्गलाणं च सौवेसिं पढमं हवै मङ्गलम्।
RCC के सफर में चले मिलके ऐसे डगर पे, उड़े जिस दिशा में हम दूर करे हर गम, छाए बन के मुस्कान। है जुनून दिल में अपने, है जुनून जी लो सारे सपने, ईश्वर है साथ अपने, सहारा बन के पूरे करे सपने। आंधियों को चीर के हम लक्ष्य अपना ऐसे पाए, आगे हम बढ़ते जाए, मंजिल को पाते जाए, कोई न रोके अब अपनी ये उड़ान। RCC राजस्थान कॉस्मो क्लब, RCC preserving dignity, RCC Rajasthan Cosmo Club, RCC we live in charity.
Friends, as far as the program is concerned, it is always the credibility of the program always is dependent on the jury members. With us, we have the two eminent jury member, Mr. Rajesh Ramaswamy, who has been even mentor to me. He has been a storyteller and a contrarian. He has worked on mega super brands at a national and international level. He goes beyond the realm of advertising and communication. He comes at a stage where brands are looking forward to set a concept and promote a concept among the audiences. He helps entrepreneurs develop concept and find audiences for it, and few major brands which he has worked includes, I mean, the list is very exhaustive, but I'll take the few ones. ITC, Star TV, Viacom, 18, BAT London, Colgate, Mahindra, Mama Earth, which is the recent one, a very big background. Castrol Europe, CNN, Cadbury, Nissan, Garuda, Durex, Havemore, Myntra, and Piramal. He has also been helping many startups to grow. It's very fun to interact with him. Whenever I have interacted with him, I have always come out with I have always gained insights into the human psyche on how they perceive brands, how they perceive story, how they perceive narrative. With today, we focusing on ideas, his presence makes this thing even bigger, this platform even bigger. So I thank Mr. Rajesh Ramaswamy for taking time on the Sunday afternoon and being here. I call upon him to give his take on such programs which he would have been associated with even previously at a corporate level or a club level. Yeah, Rajesh.
Hi, everybody, and it's been an honor to be here with all of you. I've heard a lot about RCC from multiple sources, and BidX looks like something that the country needs, because we are primarily looking at what we call the idea capital. It's like how much of capital can we put in terms of ideas that are inspiring yet implementable. How can we actually find that? And the first thing in ideas is, how do we even question status quo? How do we question the holy cows in our existence? How do we question even history? Because everybody says it's written in stone, but it's not. How do we question it? How do we question governance? And I love the way that you guys have divided it into segments around questioning historical narratives or biases around how governance can actually reach the people and the targets that it is supposed to reach. And the third is around the kind of scale that you can build on business, and it's just brilliant. And so I work with leaders, primarily with thought leaders, with business leaders, with political leaders as well. And the whole idea is to build constituencies, to nurture constituencies, and to actually make an impact at the bottom level. So one of the things that we'll be looking for as we judge, and along with me is this wonderful person called Amarendra Sahu, who will come shortly forth, is what we look for primarily, and not just now. Generally, when we sit on, let's say, venture capital fund panels, and when we sit on these various things, or even on political panels, when we're talking about this entire thing, when we're adjudicating ideas, what we look for is it insightful? Is it inspiring? Is it implementable? And is it impactful? Right? It's the largeness of the idea, the largeness of the thought. Some of you, like in the first segment, it's not necessarily your idea, right? It's a topic that has been given to you. But what is the largeness of your vision on that? How deeply have you gone? How widely have you explored it? And how widely have you exploded it as well? Right? And how well articulated is your thought? Articulation is not about language and structure and grammar. It is about clarity and inspiration. It is about how doable, how implementable it is. Because if it cannot hit the ground running, and if it's not implementable, an idea is not really an idea, right? And last, and very, very important for me, is how impactful is this on society, on the people it is meant to serve, and therefore it needs scale. How scalable is it, and how deep an impact can it have? How lasting an impact can it have? And these are some of the things that I'll be looking at, and me and Amar will be evaluating. And that's it. I mean, on to the show. I mean, the main show is yet to come. So I'm waiting for that. Very eager, very excited.
Right. With me, thanks Rajesh for that. Giving us the insight on how you will be assessing it. With me here is another gentleman, Mr. Amarendra Sahu, a very eminent person in a startup world. If you go to Bangalore, and if you are looking for an accommodation, in fact, rest of India, I won't say Bangalore or limited to the rest of India, limited to Bangalore, rather rest of India. Today, he is one of the biggest housing portal in India and a mega startup. I clearly remember, in fact, even I had invested in one of the startup Grab House, and that's the time when even Nestaway came, and Nestaway has swept all the segments, and today in housing and co-living segment, it is one of the largest startup. Mr. Amarendra Sahu happens to be a chairman or a co-founder of Nestaway. He has worked across multinationals previously, had an entrepreneurial stint. He has completed his post-graduation from or an MBA from IIM Bangalore. Apart from that, he has been awarded on multiple occasions, especially by Orissa government in innovation and entrepreneurship. He has been awarded by Economic Times and rated as a top 40 influential person under 40 in 2017 for his commitment towards solving rental housing problem. He has also been part of the Fortune 40 under 40 for his excellence. His entrepreneurship consequently for 2 years, 17 and 18, he was recognized by Odisha government and also conferred upon Bhumi Ratna International Award. So, that's the scale we have been talking about. Surprisingly, I mean, I'll tell you, if you Google about Nestaway, it will say that the valuation of the company is anywhere about $250 million or upwards. That is just one part of it. But when I spoke to Rajesh about Amrendra, he said me that he's an extremely humble human being for what he brings on the table. If you look at it, is of a tremendous value. So that is why I look up to him for evaluating multiple ideas that are there on table. I now call upon him to give his take on this program and what is he expecting out of us. Yeah, Mr. Sahu, please.
Thank you, Naveen. Thank you for the warm welcome. Good afternoon to all of you. Thank you, Rajesh, for thinking of me. I am actually in Orissa in my parents' house, and I'm joining this session from mobile, and I have no idea as to how do I change to the virtual background. So, if my parents cross me in the behind, please tolerate, and hopefully I will switch off the videos from time on time. I think to be honest, I do not know about the club. Rajasthan Cosmo Club in Chennai seems to be, it's how India is actually. In Chennai, where you find a group of businessmen from Rajasthan coming together and sort of embracing the city and trying to be helpful to each other, to encourage ideas and dreams. It fills me with a lot of pride, actually, to be honest. And when I saw, I come from a business world where we are, I think we rejoice in thinking that the so-called old world businesses are different than us, and because we are more progressive and we are this and we are that. But when I saw the topics like around governance, around historic narratives, and around ideas, I was very impressed, to be honest. I guess this just shows how expansive the thought has been. And as Rajesh rightly said, that great ideas are also about knowing what is wrong and how to fix it, and how the role of societies and governments in general are to make an idea reach masses and actually help masses. So I'm pretty excited about the three subsections in which people are going to come and talk to us. I'm here to be informed. Primarily, I think I always enjoy conversations where people talk about things that we generally do not think on a day-to-day basis. And I would not be evaluating, I guess. I would be providing my thumbs up to all the participants and work with the organizers to pick the best ones. Thank you.
All right, thanks, Amar, for that wonderful take. Now let's move on to the program. Basically, category 1. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Yes, you are.
Yeah. So, when it comes to popular belief, we often get carried away by what has been conditioned or what has been given to us for ages, and we start extrapolating principles out of it. For example, we all have heard the story of a hare and a tortoise, and immediately we have come to a conclusion that slow and steady wins the race. And this is something which we have been teaching our children for generations. If you go and meet Mr. Sahu and give this example, he may quietly smile at you like a Buddha, because he knows in startup world this is not a true. In today, when the world is rapidly changing, slow and steady never wins the race. In fact, the right conclusion should have been overconfidence kills, rather than from that story. Instead of that, what we have taken is slow and steady wins the race. And therefore, it is very, very important that we challenge certain historical narratives which have come out of fables, mythologies, or maybe a general conventional belief, and also instill right morale or right thought process into in successive generations. And that's because beliefs unfortunately are not governed by laws of gravity. What goes up further, and they suddenly appear like a holy truth. I'm using the phrase appear like holy truth because it is not the truth, it just appears like one. And it's only when you use power of reasoning we will be able to appreciate the fuller perspective. And you will see that in overzealousness, authors in the history have conditioned our psyche for generation. So let us challenge that and look things for what alternative perspectives are to the one which are popularly believed. I call upon Mr. Suyash Surana to present the first topic, the myths of urbanization. Mr. Suyash, the stage is yours.
Hi everyone. Good evening. Good evening to the jury. Good evening to everyone present. G.K.Jain, Namaste, Namaskar. I hope you all can see my screen. Just want to quickly check.
Yes, we can.
Right. Thank you so much. So I am here to talk about this very interesting topic, the myths of urbanization. Why did I choose this topic, myths of urbanization, and why is it relevant to an idea that can challenge popular historical beliefs? Before we get started, I have something very interesting to show to you all, which is this specific trip that we went to a couple of years back, right? This RCC group went to this very beautiful city, very beautiful town. If you remember, please put it in the chat box for sure. Why I'm specifically talking about this city is one of the leading cities in entirety of Africa. It is also known as the city of rainbows because it shows cultural immersion in a very different way, right? Now, I'm not going to reveal the name yet, but also have to say you something, I have to tell you something very interesting. Around 3 years back, this very beautiful city that we all enjoyed and rejoiced so much started to count its days in terms of one specific counter, and the counter was related to the water reserves in that very country, right? They started having this entire system called day zero, wherein they were already supposed to be using only 100 liters of water per day, and if they reached day zero, it would be 25 liters per day. Just imagine spending your entire day per person only 25 liters, right? I'm not going to reveal the name, but I'm going to tell you that this city that we enjoyed so much, Cape Town, right, was almost on the brink of drought. Like they were drought. And a very interesting fact that I want to share with you is that the Draft National Water and Sanitation Master Plan, which is a core committee in this very country, said if no immediate action is taken, by 2030, the entire country would be out of water. Yes, you heard it right, out of water. So what am I going to talk about today, right? And why is that example relevant? That example's relevance will come in the later. I'll connect the dots for you later. What is urbanization? Certain important facts that we should know. Does it make sense to have urbanization and considering our options, right? So first thing, urbanization is the process by which large number of people become permanently concentrated in small areas, eventually forming cities. Now that's a definition that came from Britannica. There is no universal definition, which is really funny, but an important one. As a student of policy, I've always admired urbanization as a process, but now I've started to fear it, and I'll tell you why. just imagine, that we had a 700 crore population and 56% of our population, which is around 350 crore people, live in just 3% of the world's surface area. Now, that means it's not something to enjoy, but something to be fearing. That there is immense pressure on that very land, right? On 3% of land, 56% of the population is being fed, is being taken care of. The next fact that I want all of you to know is that 1 in every 5 people who are in urban areas live in slums. Why is this important? We will look further. Just another few stats. More than 75% of the world's greenhouse gases are emitted by urban regions alone. And 80% of energy consumption, which means that almost 80% the urban areas are accountable for almost the 80% of energy consumption that we have on a daily basis. So looking at these pictures, right, why did we start believing that, yes, this is the way forward, that, industrial growth, urbanization is the way forward? And I figured something out. There are certain promises that we were made to believe that cities make: better life for family, better access to medical care, access to education, enhanced economic activity for sure, better standards of living, access to water supply and sanitation. Let me break it down for you. Better life for family. Tell me, does spending 1 hour on a daily basis mean that you're having a great family life? Right? Do you rejoice the times that you spend as a family in a very beautiful scenic space? Or do you remember the times that you actually spent? Don't you recall the times when you wanted to spend time with your family? Better access to medical care. Think about it. Just because you have more hospitals, does that mean more health? Are we equating health to not going to hospitals? Or are we equating health to having more access to hospitals themselves? Access to education, is that one of the key reasons why people move to cities? But here is a question: is this access anymore, a major issue? Don't we have a lot of online platforms that have come up with the growing number of, information and communication technology resources that we have? Access to education, does that still make sense? Enhanced economic activity, definitely a big one. I cannot fight it out. Cities definitely promise that. But how important is economic activity? How important is it really that we become prosperous, we become rich and richer, and prosperous and prosperous, but at the end of the day, don't have a family that we can enjoy our life with, don't have a great health that we can take care of. There's a very famous saying that in the initial days, man runs behind wealth, giving away his health, and then runs behind health and spends that entire wealth that he created. So what is the point of this economic activity? Better standards of living, better access to housing, better access to food. Housing, like I just mentioned, 1 in 5 people live in slums, right? Slums have the worst population density across the entirety. Just imagine you having to pay thousands and thousands of lakhs that you've accumulated over a period of time, over a period of your lifetime, and you have to spend it for a very small space that you want to call home, right? And food, how do we even call it food when we know that it's completely made of chemicals, it's completely made of everything that we should actually otherwise be looking away from? How are we even happy and satisfied that we are giving our children food? We are calling it food, we are giving them chemicals. How are we even living our lives, without having guilt? Access to water supply, like I told you very before, we were looking at Cape Town, which is a great example of how urbanization has led to severe water droughts. And I'm not going very far away. Let's come back to Chennai. 2 years ago, we were fighting a water crisis in this very city that we are currently talking about, right? So keeping that in mind, here is what I want to really ask you: that why is it important that we are talking about urbanization? Why is it relevant to us? And here is what most of the world political leaders or most policy makers believe: that the way we shape our cities will definitely shape the path of humanity way forward. So here I am challenging the belief that we need to dwell in cities for a great life. Do we really need to dwell in cities? Do we really need to live in cities? For years and generations, we've been put into the idea that the city life is much better than the village life or the countryside life, right? And I really wanted to think, I'm not asking you to change your belief. I'm just wanting you to think that, does this really make sense? Should we be doing this injustice to ourselves? I'm not saying run away from the cities, don't run into the villages. I'm not saying that. But here I am to give you one small thought that can really change the future of humanity. Maybe let us start considering or reconsidering the way our homes are currently built, the way our cities are currently built. I believe in countryside cities with the usage of ICTs and transportation infrastructure, where lifestyle will have both the best of the city-like comfort that we're enjoying and a holistic well-being that is provided by villages, right? We definitely know all the benefits of villages. We are seeing Western civilizations now starting to have different sort of activities where people are asked to go and hug the cow, spend some time with the goats, milk them for all the well-being benefits that they provide. And more than anything else, now is the time to talk about sustainable ecosystems. If not today, then we will be paying the brunt, and our future generations will be paying the brunt. So here I rest my case with just a couple of sources that I wanted, and this is our favorite slide. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Suyash, for the brilliant presentation. Indeed, you have asked a very right question to all of us, that what are we here for? I mean, why are we coming to cities? For better livelihoods or better life? Because better life is certainly missing. Maybe we are earning livelihood, but we are not getting the best of life. And this question is very pertinent, particularly in this era where, due to COVID, many of us or many companies have moved to the model of work from home. So this can become a reality in few years, where you will see people looking to remain in their hometowns and working from there. So let's hope for a better urbanization, or maybe a ruralization, maybe. So let's look at that. Now with me, another gentleman or a boy, Shubham Daga, is here, the youngest member among us, who is going to present us an idea, or maybe question the idea of non-violence, which we have been taught for almost last 70, 80 or 100 years, saying that this is the only way to win over an enemy. Is that correct? So let us hear Mr. Shubham Daga and his perspective on the.
Actually, I'm so sorry, but I'm just getting one or two things ready. Is it possible if I can go next?
Okay, so I'll call upon you next. No problem.
Thank you so much. Thank you so much.
Yeah. So Gautam ji.
Yes, sir.
Sir, I call upon you to give your perspective on your topic, which is Mughal and British history, Mughal and British, and overemphasize rulers in our textbook. Please take this turn. Request you to present your perspective. Yeah.
Good evening and namaskar to all. मुगल और अंग्रेज, मैं हिंदी में बोलूंगा
प्लीज। हाँ, बहुत अच्छा सर। या
आज हम भारतीय इतिहास के अनछुए प्रसंगों की बात करेंगे। सबसे पहले लेते हैं मुगल साम्राज्य का पहला शासक या इन्वेडर बाबर, जिसने अपनी जीवनी बाबरनामा में लिखी और 1922 में एनेट सुसोना ने उसका अंग्रेजी में अनुवाद किया। उसके पेज नंबर 121 में बाबर कहते हैं कि मुझे अपनी बेगम इतनी प्रिय नहीं थी जितना एक नीली आंखों वाला बिना दाढ़ी मूंछों वाला लड़का। पेज नंबर 371 में बाबर कहते हैं कि मैं अयोध्या गया था, 3 महीने वहां रहा, मंदिर को ध्वस्त किया और एक मस्जिद का निर्माण किया, जिसका नाम उस लड़के के नाम से बाबरी मस्जिद रखा। अब चलते हैं अकबर द ग्रेट कैसे थे। अकबर के नवरत्नों में एक नवरत्न थे अब्दुल फजल, जिन्होंने अकबरनामा और आईने अकबरी लिखी, और विंसेंट स्मिथ, जिन्होंने अकबर द ग्रेट मुगल, और पी.एन. ओक, हु सेज अकबर इज ग्रेट। तीन पुस्तकों के आधार पर हम आज बात करेंगे। अकबर की शादी राजा मान सिंह की बुआ हीरा कंवर से हुई, और मान सिंह की एक कजिन सिस्टर थी जो जोधपुर के महाराजा उदय सिंह की बेटी थी, उसका नाम था मान भावती बाई, जोधपुर की रहने वाली थी। अकबर के यहाँ आने के बाद उसका नाम जोधाबाई पड़ा, जो हमने फिल्मों में देखा था, मुगले आजम, जोधा अकबर और एकता कपूर की जोधा अकबर सीरियल। अब ये जोधाबाई को जब अकबर ने देखा तो उसने जहांगीर के लिए पसंद किया, अपने बेटे जहांगीर के लिए पसंद किया और दिल्ली ले आया। उसके धर्म परिवर्तन न करने की वजह से उसकी बेगम तो नहीं बन पाई जहांगीर की, लेकिन उसको रखेल के रूप में रखा गया। जोधाबाई को रिश्ते में अकबर ससुर लगता था और फूफा भी लगता था, लेकिन अपनी नववधु पुत्रवधु का उसने यौन शोषण किया और जोधाबाई को मजबूर होकर खुदकुशी करनी पड़ी। अब चलते हैं शाहजहां की ओर, जिसे हम रोमांटिक हीरो कहते हैं, और ऐसा हमने सुना है कि ताजमहल उसने बनाया। शाहजहां की 1912 में मुमताज महल से शादी हुई। मुमताज महल से 13 बच्चे पैदा हुए। 14वें बच्चे के जन्म के समय मुमताज महल की मृत्यु हो गई। मुमताज महल की मृत्यु होने के बाद में शाहजहां ने 7 और शादियां की, और यही नहीं, 62 वर्ष की उम्र में अपनी बेटी जहां आरा, जो बहुत ही खूबसूरत थी, उससे शादी की और तर्क दिया कि जिस माली ने गुलिस्तान को सींचा, संवारा, सजाया, उस गुलिस्तान के फूल पर सबसे पहला हक उस माली को जाता है। उसको मुमताज महल से कितना प्रेम था। सिंबल ऑफ लव ताजमहल उसने बनाया, बहुत बड़ा प्रश्न है। बाबरनामा में पेज नंबर 382 में बाबर लिखते हैं कि जब वो आगरा गए थे उस समय ताजमहल में ठहरे थे। बाबर और शाहजहां 6 पीढ़ी का अंतराल। शाहजहां का दादा अकबर, अकबर का दादा बाबर। तो कैसे संभव है कि बाबर के समय ताजमहल था और शाहजहां ने ताजमहल बनाया? असंभव। मुगलों की बात होगी, अंग्रेजों की ओर चलते हैं। अंग्रेजी शासक व्यवसायी थे, व्यापारी थे। मुगलों ने लूटा, अत्याचार किए, तो इन्होंने व्यापार से पैसा कमाया। अब अंग्रेजों के 2 प्रसंग जो हमने नहीं पढ़े हैं उसके बारे में बात करेंगे। 10 दिसंबर 1911 नोबेल पुरस्कार विजेता रविंद्रनाथ टैगोर को आदेश हुआ कि जॉर्ज पंचम, वाइसराय जॉर्ज पंचम भारत आने वाले हैं। 27 दिसंबर 1911 को कांग्रेस अधिवेशन में रविंद्र बाबू ने एक प्रशंसा अभिनंदन गीत वाइसराय के लिए लिखा और स्वयं ने पढ़ा। गीत के बोलों पर आपका ध्यान चाहूंगा। गीत के बोल इस प्रकार हैं: जन गण मन अधिनायक जय है, भारत भाग्य विधाता। गीत की अंतिम पंक्तियों में तब शुभ नामे जागे, तब शुभ आशीष मांगे, जाए गाए तब जय गाथा। कौन अधिनायक, कौन भाग्य विधाता, किससे आशीष मांगे और किसकी जय गाथा करें? बहुत बड़ा प्रश्न है। हमारा राष्ट्रगीत है, मैं और आप सब लोग पूर्ण रूप से समर्पित हैं, उसका सम्मान करते हैं। दूसरा प्रश्न, विश्व की सबसे ऊंची चोटी माउंट एवरेस्ट का है। 1865 में माउंट एवरेस्ट को विश्व की सबसे ऊंची चोटी घोषित किया गया। 1852 में एक सर्वेयर जिसका नाम था कर्नल जॉर्ज एवरेस्ट, उसने कलकत्ता की हिंदू कॉलेज के एक स्नातक राधानाथ सखदर को हायर किया और उसने हिमालय की चोटी नंबर 15, पीक नंबर 15 को मापने के लिए एक असाइनमेंट दिया। सखदर उस चोटी पर चढ़ा, उसको देखा और उसको माप कर ये तय किया कि विश्व की सबसे ऊंची चोटी वही है, चोटी नंबर 15। इससे पहले कंचनजंगा को ही विश्व की सबसे ऊंची चोटी माना जाता था। 1830 से 1848 तक सर्वेयर रहे हुए सर्वेयर एवरेस्ट के नाम से उस चोटी का नाम रखा गया, जिसे हम आज माउंट एवरेस्ट कहते हैं। सखदर का कहीं पर भी कोई निशान नहीं है। माउंट एवरेस्ट पर चढ़ने वाला सखदर था, एवरेस्ट नहीं था। कर्नल जॉर्ज एवरेस्ट ने तो माउंट एवरेस्ट देखा भी नहीं था, मापने और चढ़ने की बात बहुत दूर की रह गई। इन 2 प्रसंगों के बाद में हम बात करते हैं भारत के इतिहास की। भारत के इस इतिहास जो हमने पढ़ा है, बच्चों ने पढ़ा है, उसके रचयिता भारतीय नहीं थे। अगर भारतीय थे भी तो वो गुलाम प्रवृत्ति के थे, जिन्होंने ऐसा इतिहास लिखा कि इतिहास के 17 अध्यायों में से 15 अध्याय मुगलों के नाम पर लिख दिए और बचे 2 अध्यायों में महाराणा प्रताप, छत्रपति शिवाजी जैसे महान योद्धाओं को 2-4 पंक्तियों में या एक पैराग्राफ में समेट लिया। ऐसा क्यों किया? क्योंकि भारतीय बच्चे बचपन से ही ऐसा इतिहास पढ़ते आ रहे हैं, तो उनके मन में मानसिक स्तर उनका हीन भावना और कुंठाग्रस्त हो जाए, जिससे उनका आत्मसम्मान, आत्मस्वाभिमान और आत्मविश्वास खो जाए। और हुआ ऐसे ही, हम भूल गए। अपने योद्धाओं को, अपने सूरवीरों को, अपने वैज्ञानिकों को, अपने गणितज्ञों को हम इसका समाधान क्या करें? इसका समाधान ये है, सर्वप्रथम जो लॉर्ड मैकाले ने शिक्षा प्रणाली, एजुकेशनल सिस्टम निर्धारित किया था, उसमें परिवर्तन लाएं, उसको बदलें। भारतीय संस्कृति सभ्यता के अनुसार एजुकेशन सिस्टम होना चाहिए। नंबर 2, इतिहासकार, प्रबुद्ध इतिहासकारों को नियुक्त किया जाए, शोध करके भारत के इतिहास के तथ्यों के आधार पर भारतीय इतिहास की रचना करें, जिसमें हमारे ये सारे सूरवीर, योद्धा, वैज्ञानिक, गणितज्ञ का वर्णन होना चाहिए। विश्व में सबसे पहली यूनिवर्सिटी भारत में थी, नालंदा और तक्षशिला विश्वविद्यालय, जिसमें विदेशों से बच्चे पढ़ने के लिए आते थे। और उस नालंदा यूनिवर्सिटी में ग्रंथालय के संग्रह में हजारों नहीं, लाखों ग्रंथों का संग्रह था। ऐसे इतिहास की रचना करें जिसमें इसका पूरा वर्णन हो और भारत के निवासी इसे सपेरे और फकीरों का देश नहीं कहे, वीर योद्धाओं का देश कहे। जो भारत सोने की चिड़िया थी, यहाँ पर दूध और घी की नदियां बहती थी और विश्व में सबसे संपन्न, धनी, सभ्य और संस्कृत देश कहलाता था। ऐसा इतिहास जिस दिन रचा जाएगा, उस दिन हर भारतीय को गर्व होगा कि मैं इस देश का निवासी हूं। असहिष्णुता, असुरक्षा के भाव हरगिज नहीं आएंगे। हमने इतिहास ही गलत पढ़ा तो हम मानसिक स्तर पर नीचे गिरते हैं। ऐसे इतिहास की रचना होने पर हमें भारत पर गर्व होगा कि हम भारत के निवासी हैं और फक्र से कह सकेंगे कि भारत विश्व गुरु बनने की तैयारी में। जय हिंद, जय भारत, नमस्कार।
बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद गौतम जी, आपका। बिग राउंड ऑफ अप्लॉज फॉर यू। सो आपने जो उदाहरण दिए और आपने जो बात बताई है बहुत ही गहरी है। हमें हमारी हिस्ट्री को वापस रिवाइज करना चाहिए, चेक करना चाहिए और उन बातों को ज्यादा हम आगे लाए जो जिससे हमारा आत्मबल, मनोबल बढ़े और जो फैक्ट भी हो। आज की तारीख में ये बात सही है कि जो चीज गलत है, जो अत्याचार हुए, जो शोषण हुए, वही बताया जाता है और ये कहा जाता है कि हम कितने कमजोर थे, बट ये सच नहीं है। वो शायद 500 साल पुरानी बात है, पर 5000 साल की हिस्ट्री में अगर हम सिर्फ 500 साल पे ध्यान दे तो ये भी उचित नहीं है। तो बहुत बहुत धन्यवाद, आपने इस पे जो अपना पर्सपेक्टिव रखा है। थैंक यू वेरी मच। सो फ्रेंड्स, this is what we are here to explore. You know, it's indeed very insightful. The way history has been narrated to us needs to be rechecked again and again and see whether it is really serving the purpose or was there an agenda on why it was written. Now I call upon Mr. Amit Mardia to present his perspective on why Karan was a greater warrior than Arjun. Amit ji, please present your perspective. Yeah.
Yeah. Good evening, everybody.
Good evening.
Am I audible?
Yeah.
Okay. Good evening, jury, my fellow RCCians. Today, my topic is to bring in the change in the popular historic view and show how Karna was a greater warrior than Arjuna. We're going to divide the entire conversation into 3 parts. The first part, going to explain greater, the second part being warrior, and the third part being conjunctive together like greater warrior. We start with comparisons. Let me give you an example. Let me start with an example saying Shweta and Akash. There are 2 people. We say Shweta covered a distance of 10 kilometers in 1 hour and Akash covered the same distance in 1.5 hours. So who's more healthier? Who's more greater? Obviously, the answer would be Shweta because she covered it in 1 hour. But then we go deeper and we realize that Shweta covered the entire distance on a prepared track with correct shoes and Akash ran on a sandy and a rocky terrain. Then probably our answer would change to Akash. Akash is a better runner. Go deeper, and then we still find out that Shweta is 38 years old, but Akash is 25 years old only. So again, we change our perspective. No, this time then Shweta must be a greater runner. We still go deeper and we find that Shweta is only 68 kgs and Akash is 110 kgs. Then the perspective might change again. So the idea, what I'm trying to explain is, situations vary, opportunities vary, resources are different, solutions are different, problems change. So one's greatness is not comparing with other people, one's comparing is testing yourself. Arjuna was a child prodigy. With all the resources available at a stretch of his hand. Whereas Karna earned it hard way. We will not divulge into the details of how Karna faced all the difficulties and that and all. These are all already explained in Mahabharata. Arjuna had all these, he was a greater warrior, this, that, everything in his childhood. Secondly, we come to warriors. Again, I'll give you an example. There was a tiger in a jungle in Bengal. He was so ferocious, he could hunt down a triple the size of his own, an elephant. People used to consider him as the greatest warrior in the jungle. But then there were two dear friends, deers. And one day, the tiger had to capture one, happened to capture the one deer. The other deer, who was a friend of this deer, saw that and went head on with the tiger to save his friend. Now the situation again is different. Then we say, no, the deer is more ferocious warrior because he didn't care for his life. He went and fought against the tiger. ताकत और महानता परिस्थितियों और जरूरतों के अनुसार नापी जाती है. कृष्ण ने जब अर्जुन से कहा, कर्ण हमेशा तुमसे ज्यादा ताकतवर था, तुमसे ज्यादा शक्तिशाली था, और स्वयं जब इंद्र ने खुद आकर भीख मांगकर उसके बच्चे के लिए, जो कि अर्जुन है, उसके बच्चे के लिए उससे कवच कुंडल मांगे, तो उसने बहुत ही आसान से दे दिया क्योंकि वो वचनबद्ध था. He was a greater warrior, no doubt. कृष्ण ने कहा कि मेरा स्वयं स्वदर्शन चक्र या तुम्हारा गांडीव, उसको उसका बाल भी बांका नहीं कर सकता था अगर उसने वो कवच नहीं दिया होता. हम लोगों को ये पता है कि कितनी मुश्किलों के बाद में अर्जुन ने सारे दिव्यास्त्र हासिल किए, बट फिर भी उसके पास में एक अभेद कवच था. उसने हंसते हंसते दे दिया. उसने कुंती को वचन दिया था कि पांडव 5 ही होंगे, और महाभारत के 16वें दिन उसने 5 पांडव को परास्त किया, 4 भाइयों को, और फिर लास्ट में उनको छोड़ के जब अर्जुन के सामने पहुंचा और कृष्ण ने उस समय सूरज ढलवा दिया और दिन अस्त हो गया, और उस समय कर्ण ने अर्जुन का वध नहीं किया धर्म का पालन करते हुए. उसके बाद हिस्ट्री है, हम सब जानते हैं. मतलब कई जगह हमने ये देखा है कि कर्ण एक बहुत अच्छा वॉरियर था. रिजल्ट हम नहीं देख रहे हैं कि अंत में क्या हुआ. उसने हमेशा लॉयल्टी को आगे रखा, सही गलत का फैसला नहीं किया. अगर उसको हम साइड में रख दें तो एज एन इंडिविजुअल वॉरियर कर्ण वाज ऑलवेज द ग्रेटेस्ट. हम सबको पता था. हमको बहुत सारी चीजें आज के जमाने में कर्ण से जो सीखनी है, कि सतयुग में ऐसा था कि देव और असुर अलग अलग दुनिया में रहते थे. उसके बाद में तृतीय युग आया जहां पे दोनों, मतलब देव और असुर एक ही दुनिया में रहते थे. फिर द्वापर युग आया जहां पे देव और असुर एक ही परिवार में रहते थे. और आज ये जो हमारा कलयुग है, इसमें देव और असुर एक ही इंसान में रहते हैं. द एंजल एंड द डेविल इन आवरसेल्व्स. और महाभारत का ये जो महायुद्ध जिसका वर्णन किया गया है, इट इज नथिंग बट द फाइट इन आवर हार्ट, के वी हैव टू फाइट अगेंस्ट द इविल, कीपिंग ऑल द गुड क्वालिटीज दैट वी लर्न फ्रॉम महाभारत, दैट वी लर्न फ्रॉम every individual in Mahabharata. Easily we can relate with this. Okay, we as a Krishna can throw light, guide someone. We as Arjun are so focused. We as Duryodhan are so jealous of somebody's happiness. We as Shakuni can deceive anyone so easily just to get an opportunity. And the happiness in giving, we can always learn from Karna. दानवीर कर्ण, उसको जब ये ख्याति मिली, उसने जानते हुए इस परिणाम को कि मैं हारूंगा, इसके बावजूद भी उसने वो दे दिया। हमको हमारे इस जो वर्तमान काल में जो सीखने वाली चीज है, हमारे समाज में जो सीखने वाली चीज है, हमने हमेशा हमारे बच्चों को एज अ पेरेंट भी सिर्फ जीतना सिखाया है। हमें संघर्ष करना सिखाना है कि कर्ण के जैसे अगर आप संघर्ष करते रहोगे तो विजय आपकी सुनिश्चित है, अगर आप सही दिशा में चलोगे तो। आज भी हम हमारे बच्चों को बोलते हैं तू फर्स्ट नहीं आएगा तो ये हो जाएगा, वो हो जाएगा। मैं कहता हूं जो सेकंड आता है, जो थर्ड आता है, या 10th भी आता है, जो पास करता है वो भी उतना ही इक्विवेलेंट हीरो है जो संघर्ष करके आ रहा है। कोई चाइल्ड प्रोडिजी है जो उसको एक बार पढ़ने में याद हो जाता है, और कई बार होते हैं जो मेहनत करके सेकंड आते हैं। तो जरूरी नहीं है कि 10th के रिजल्ट, 12th के रिजल्ट या कॉलेज के एंड का रिजल्ट ही तुम्हारे जीवन का सार है। कई बार ऐसा होता है कि आप मेहनत से आगे चले जाते हो, आप करोड़ों कमा लेते हो। उसमें आज के दौर के इंडस्ट्रियलिस्ट अगर हम देखेंगे तो हमको पता चलेगा कि कई लोग ऐसे जिन्होंने हार्वर्ड या ऑक्सफोर्ड से डिग्रीज नहीं लिए, बट ओनली डेडिकेशन brought them to the place where they are today. So my only total crux of the entire episode of entire conversation is we need to learn to be a warrior rather than learn to be a winner. A warrior can always succeed. A warrior में मतलब आपको मेहनत करते रहना पड़ेगा. Child prodigy you can succeed once, twice, thrice, but hard work you can always succeed. That is my crux of the entire conversation. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Amit ji. That was a wonderful session. I think we should judge people by the hurdles they cross and not by the results they achieve. That's the takeaway which I take from your perspective on Karan. Thank you very much. Now I call upon Mr. Shubham to give his perspective on impractical side of Gandhi's non-violence in dealing with enemy. Shubham, please, the stage is all yours.
Yes, I will just share screen. Well, so as you all know that Mahatma Gandhi was a true inspiration to India. We all remember him till today, and he's an amazing person on his non-violence and the way he got independence. But you know, in some movements, somewhere, I felt that in this thing, I'm going to basically go over the thing where I feel somewhere he did a mistake. Like in some of the movements, I feel he should have taken violence and he should have, he shouldn't have done that. So that's going to be my overview of today's presentation. So let's start off. Well, I'll just give a brief introduction about me. My name is Shubham Daga and I study in class 7, Shishya School, Chennai. I'm the director of Young Authors, and for all those of you who don't know Young Authors, it's a magazine by 7 of my classmates, and we publish our magazines monthly on our website. Okay, so this was all about me. Coming back, as you all know, I'm going to talk about the topic, the impractical way of Gandhi in some movements. Now, let's have a brief introduction about Mahatma Gandhi also. Mahatma Gandhi was known for his non-violence protest and was the leading figure of the movements, whether in India or South Africa. With his efforts, finally India got freedom from the colonial rule. He always gave importance to human rights. No doubt, Mahatma Gandhi is a true inspiration, not only for the past generation, but also for the generations to come, with his ideology of non-violence, truth, tolerance, and social welfare. Now, his first movement, which I thought was impractical, non-cooperation movement. Non-cooperation movement was launched in 1920 by Mahatma Gandhi due to the Jallianwala Bagh massacre. With the help of Congress, Gandhiji convinced people for starting non-cooperation movement in a peaceful way, which, as you all know, is a key factor to attain independence. The movement gained momentum, which means it picked up speed really fast, and people started blacklisting and not using the products and establishments of British government like schools, colleges, government offices, etc. But due to the Chauri Chaura incident, in which many people died, Mahatma Gandhi ended the movement, because in this incident, 23 police officials were killed. Now, this is one place where I felt that it is impractical. Now, this was one picture of his non-cooperation movement, which is all his followers. Now, don't you all think this is an impractical way of dealing with the situations? I feel a better and more practical way would have been by taking action in this movement using violence against the British instead of just watching what they are doing and thinking that this will soon get over. So, in this, I feel that Mahatma Gandhi thought that it will get over. But using this method, they not only would have saved so many lives of police officials, but also would have gone a step up in attaining independence. Now that they had done the mess, it took them a lot of time to get over the loss. First of all, because India was in a mess that time. Second, police officials were killed. And so this movement had started in January 1920 and ended by June 1920. So moving on to our next movement, which I feel was impractical, is Salt March. So you all must be knowing that during the British times, India had to buy like heavily taxed products from the British, such as the salt, sugar, and wheat and all. Even it was like a kind of barter trade system, but always the British used to force Indians to buy these heavily taxed products. So this is one of the movements in which this incident was present. So salt production and distribution in India had long been a business of the British. Through a series of laws, the Indian population was prohibited from producing or selling salt independently. And instead, as I told you, Indians were required to buy expensive, heavily taxed salt that was often imported from Britain. This affected the great majority of Indians who were poor and could not afford to buy it. Indian protests against the salt tax began in the 19th century and remained a major contentious issue throughout the period of British rule. Now, in early 1930, Gandhi decided to mount a highly visible demonstration against the increasingly repressive salt tax, which means in 1930, Gandhi decided to start a movement for this heavily salt tax by marching through what is now Western India and the state of Gujarat from an ashram at Sabarmati near Ahmedabad to the town of Dundee on the Arabian Sea coast. So basically, he decided in this movement, he's going to walk through the Western Indian state of Gujarat from his ashram, which is near Sabarmati, till the town of Dundee on the Arabian Sea coast. Now, he set out for this movement on foot on March 12th, accompanied by several dozen followers. After each day's march, the group stopped in a different village along the route, where larger crowd would gather to hear Gandhi's rail against the unfairness of tax on poor people. So a lot of people used to gather to hear what Gandhi had to say and what he wanted to say. So people felt that Gandhiji was really interesting in all these matters. Now, this is a picture of how he was walking through the Arabian coast to Dundee. Yes. Moving on, Gandhi continued his satyagraha. So he kept moving against the salt tax for the next 2 months. So he exhorting other Indians to break the salt laws by committing acts of civil disobedience. So he encouraged his followers that not to buy the British products and not to pay the British the taxes. So basically, he told all his followers that don't listen to the British. And this was, I don't think he did a very smart thing over here, because in today's date, if you do this kind of a thing of civil disobedience, it's a crime. So thousands were arrested and imprisoned, including Jawaharlal Nehru, who was also one of his followers, in April. And Gandhi himself was arrested in early May. And one thing that he did not do here, he informed Lord Irwin, who was the Viceroy of India. He thought that if he informs Lord Irwin, Lord Irwin might support him in this. But then that was one place where he did wrong. Next, the news of Gandhi's detention inspired tens and lakhs of people to join the satyagraha. The march on the salt works went ahead. So the march continued, and since Gandhi was arrested, now it was led by the poet Sarojini Naidu. And now, because of this, some 2,500 peaceful marchers were attacked and beaten by police. By the end of the year, some 60,000 people were in jail. So now so now what do you guys think on this? I mean, I feel that a better and more practical way would have been by taking a bit of action. So I feel this was impractical due to the following reasons. One, they did not take any actions against the heavily salt tax, but instead set out to spread the word, which wasted a lot of time. Two, instead of using non-violence and speaking to the British on this matter and finding out a common solution, he made Jawaharlal Nehru get arrested with him. Three, on May 21, 1930, 22,500 peaceful people were beaten by police. Four, by the end of the year, 60,000 people were killed. So can you imagine, wouldn't you be angry if you're punished for someone else's mistake when someone is trying to help you? Thank you so much for listening. Hope you all like it.
Thank you, Shubham. Thank you for the wonderful presentation. Indeed, when it comes to history, particularly with respect to our independence, we have given non-violence a credit to an extent that we have often forgotten our other leaders who played equal important role, like Shahid Bhagat Singh Ji, Netaji Subhash Chandra Bose, and multiple other people. You know, it isn't it. There is also a perspective that India got its freedom in the moment when the British Empire was at its weakest, because the Hitler had destroyed Europe to an extent that there was more repair and administration needed at home rather than governing over here. So it's an interesting perspective. But over the period of 70 years, we have given non-violence entire credit, and the psyche of Indians have been that कुछ भी हो हम हड़ताल करेंगे और जंग जीत लेंगे, और हड़ताल करते करते इतना समय गवा देते हैं कि कई बार चीजें हाथ से निकल जाती है. I think that's the thing. We have to come out with the methods which are really good and effective. Of course, non-violence is needed, but it cannot become part of our psyche to an extent that we find everything possible through non-violence. We have to assess the enemy based on जैसा वायरस है वैसी दवाई देनी पड़ेगी. I think that's the lesson we need to take away from this. So that's about it. We are concluding our session, the first session, which is ideas to challenge popular historical view. I think we will give a few minutes here to Mr. Rajesh and Amar to consolidate and maybe give opinion. So Rajesh, how long would it take, or are you ready?
Maybe give us around 5 minutes for us to compare notes and come to blows. So we'll do that part of it, and maybe 5 minutes maximum. Yeah.
All right. So 5 minutes. We'll have to wait. So in the meanwhile, I think we will play a quiz from here. Okay. So so are you all ready for a quiz? Okay. So when it comes to urbanization, dash percentage of people are living in urban areas from presentation 1. I think the correct answer is 56. Let's see who has given this. This has come from just a second. It has come from Kushal Kankoria from Rancho team. The second question is, these 56% of people are living on dash percent of world surface area. The correct answer is 3%, and it's given by Vijay Kankaria from Circuit Team Circuit. Congratulations.
Moderator, I think you should take the first answer which came after you asked the question, not before it.
Okay, so
this
it came
3%
before?
was written, the answer was written. This 3% came even before you asked the question.
Okay, so who gave
as
first?
a part of the answer to the previous question itself.
Okay, so who gave first?
Please check.
Yeah, but the answer was correct. Irrespective of that, the answer was correct. How does it matter?
Fastest finger first after the question is asked, not before. You can't preempt an answer. I'm sorry. This is my opinion. The organizers can decide what they feel. Organizers can take a call and feel they do whatever they feel right. I just had an observation. Nothing else.
Thought, I mean, before putting up a question, if an answer is coming, that is, it cannot be considered as a right answer. After you raise the question or after you ask the question, the answer followed with the after that will be considered the one.
Okay, so Vikram from Circuit has given the correct answer. Yeah. All right. So these are the two questions which I had to ask from these presentation. There would be total about 8 to 10. The balance questions will be coming from the next sessions. So Rajesh. I think some more time, maybe another minute.
Naveen, meanwhile, can you throw some light on next session of dreams? Naveen, you are muted.
As far as dreams is
If you
concerned,
have time, question answer session.
yeah, we are yet to have a discussion on the final format with the main HRD committee. So details will be revealed only after that. It will take another day. So by Tuesday morning, you will get all the details of the dreams. There are 2-3 formats. If any one of you have a suggestion, you can also post that. So once we finalize that and the team HRD agrees on that, we'll post this before Shripal ji and Sunil ji, and then we can take it forward. So I have 2-3 formats right now ready, but I think till the time the consensus is not there, I think it's not right that we present. See, today, as far as this historical narrative is concerned, there were some eye openers. We should see that as an RCC, what can we do, to challenge some of this thinking and keep coming up with ideas and look at, challenging some more holy cows, like saying that ki okay, ahimsa se hi sab kuch होता है सब कुछ. आई अग्री, इट इज वन ऑफ द ग्रेटेस्ट थिंग. देन अर्बनाइजेशन पे जैसे इन्होंने बात की, देन अमित ने करण पे एक पर्सपेक्टिव रखा, गौतम जी ने बहुत अच्छा पर्सपेक्टिव रखा ऑन द टेक्स्ट बुक सिलेबस. We need to identify more such areas, and maybe we will have one-on-one session. In fact, one of you have even suggested that कि गौतम जी को खास करके आधे घंटे या पौने घंटे के लिए एक स्पेशल सेशन के लिए बुलाना चाहिए, जहाँ पे हमसे उन्हें और समझना चाहिए कि क्या क्या हमें सिखाना चाहिए हमारे बच्चों को, ताकि कुछ चीजें सीबीएसई के सिलेबस के अधीन होती है या टेक्स्ट बुक के अधीन होती है, बट आई थिंक हम हमारे घर में कैसा संस्कार देना चाहते हैं ना, इसका एक उदाहरण गौतम जी ने जरूर रखा है, तो उससे हमको प्रेरणा जरूर लेनी चाहिए. हाँ गौतम जी.
हाँ, आर्यभट्ट आवाज आ रही है? बच्चों को पूछिए कितने लोग आर्यभट्ट को जानते हैं, बाणभट्ट को जानते हैं, धन्वंतरी को जानते हैं, नंबूदरी एरोस्पेस साइंटिस्ट, सीकर तलपाड़े जिसने हवाई जहाज का आविष्कार किया.
करेक्ट.
राइट ब्रदर्स ने नहीं किया.
रेडियो जेसी पोस्ट ने किया है, बहुत कम लोग जानते हैं. ये मार्कोनी को क्रेडिट जाता है, बट जगदीश जी बस्सू को
नहीं जाता है.
इलाहाबाद यूनिवर्सिटी में प्रोफेसर थे. He had invented radio waves. In fact, he was also the one who first came with an idea that plants can listen and understand. So this is something which was about 100 years ago. 1930s में ये बातें कही गई थी, but ये सब बातें अंग्रेजों ने दबा डाली है. आई थिंक वी नीड टू ब्रिंग आवर
हजारों साल पहले भगवान महावीर ने कहा था वनस्पति काल में जीव है. ये तो 60-70 साल पहले पशु ने कहा. कितने लोग जानते हैं?
नवीन, अगर 10 मिनट लगेगा तो वी कैन स्टार्ट आवर नेक्स्ट सेशन, और वो खत्म करने के बाद
जस्ट अ मिनट, आई जस्ट मेक अ फोन कॉल. 1 minute, 10 seconds.
Naveen, we and Rajesh spoke, so I think we are done. He may send you this post.
Okay.
Sure.
And I request everybody, all the RCC members, to kindly switch on their video for few seconds. Thank you.
Yeah. Rajesh and Amar, please go ahead. Yeah. I think the jury members have decided that they will be sharing the scores in the end. They have evaluated it, but they will be sharing in the end. So we'll move on to the next program, next part of it, which is 4 ideas to govern better. So friends, if we look at it, अगर हम पृथ्वी की बात करें, as an Earth we are about 460 crore year old, 4.6 billion years. Now concise this to say a scale of 46 years. As a human race, we are here just for about 4 hours, and industrial revolution has began about a minute ago. And in that time, just in 1 minute of Earth's existence, if the Earth is 46-year-old, in last 1 minute, we have destroyed 50% of Earth's forest. We have destroyed about 40% of Earth's life or wildlife, and not to forget the loss that we had in terms of water bodies getting dried up, or the lakes and the fresh water body sources, the groundwater level. So at all level, we have done enough damage to the entire planet in just about 1 minute out of these 46 years. Now, if we look at it, what are we left with? We do not have enough land to build cities. We do not have adequate healthcare, and we do not have enough water and oxygen. Water and oxygen both needs to be bought. इंसानों के पास तो करेंसी है, बट जानवरों के पास करेंसी भी नहीं है, तो वो कैसे खरीदेंगे पानी? और जब हवा की बात आती है तो ये एक बहुत बड़ी तकलीफ की बात है. And this is the nature, this is a character change that this planet has undergone, this humanity has undergone. We need to change this. We often blame this to the government, to the industrialization, to capitalism, socialism, arms race, insecurity, religion, cult, external forces, internal forces. We keep searching reasons to blame. But as a human being, we haven't addressed one thing, that is our consumerist attitude. हम ज्यादा से ज्यादा चीजें खरीदना चाहते हैं, ज्यादा से ज्यादा चीजें कंज्यूम करना चाहते हैं, ज्यादा से ज्यादा सुख और आराम चाहते हैं. उस चीज को हम रेक्टिफाई नहीं कर रहे हैं, और उसके बदले हम सारी चीजों पे ध्यान देते हैं, और हमने सारा दारोमदार अक्सर सरकार पे डाल दिया है कि सरकार ने कुछ नहीं किया है. तो आज हम ये मौका लेते हैं कि हम खुद सरकार बन जाते हैं, और हम में से 4 लोग आकर के कुछ नीतियां पेश करें जिससे हम एक क्रांति ला सके. I welcome upon 4 speakers to let us know about their ideas on how do we improve urban transportation, public health, environmental care, and even improve upon our national character. That is also one of the key things. The first person to address this session is Shri Praveen Darda. He will be talking about urban transportation, a mirage, a possibility. Praveen ji, the stage is all yours.
Yeah. Yeah. Just imagine breezing through city roads in the future, and in the process, creating positive environmental impact. Am I audible?
Yes, you are.
Yeah, please. So, welcome to urban transportation, a mirage and a possibility. Happy evening, all. This is Praveen Darda. Okay, so we have seen over the last century or so, all the Indian cities and towns have evolved from being predominantly using public transport to using more of personal vehicles for urban transportation. Okay, so such is the situation now that city roads are filled with vehicles and traffic chaos is the order of the day. There is lack of parking as well as space for pedestrians and cyclists. So what exactly is the root cause of all these problems, and what are the measures taken by the authorities till date? What I believe is root cause of the chaos is the lack of planning and policies. There has been a lot of populist legislations, flawed processes, and wrong executed practices. Clearly, the urban planners, in an attempt to fix a quick fix solution, have followed ways of the developed world without true research on the demographics of the country and the nature of Indian urban mentality at the grassroots levels. Yes, to improve the quality of urban transportation, the cities of the West have adopted Metrobus, the Metro Rail, the LRT, the monorail as a means of mass rapid transport. But the Indian authorities, on the other hand, have focused more on the Metro Rail in most of the cities. As on date, metro lines totaling around 1,200 kilometers are operational or under construction. Also, a further 1,500 kilometers of proposed metro lines are in the pipeline. For your info, the total cost of developing and completing these projects come to a mammoth 16.20 lakh crores. So what's missing here? Though big time and money has been invested in these huge concrete structures, there are inherent bottlenecks of metro rail which have come to the fore, which the urban planners cannot ignore going forward. There is lack of last mile connectivity. The tickets are unaffordable. Long walkways, difficult access to the stations. There is problem of improper design and cost overruns, to name a few. These have all resulted in less than desired ridership. Passenger numbers have been far less than what has been projected during the previously estimated, resulting in huge losses to the exchequer and the operators. This actually has resulted in the two private metro corridor operators, one from Delhi and one from Gurgaon, going bust over the years because of financial unavailability. So friends, can the country burden the youth of the nation with such large capital expenditure? How long do we see empty metro trains and stations? Can we bear the environmental cost of operating these big fat elephants? So these are the questions to be answered. So friends, I do believe it is time we actually put a full stop to all these proposed future metro projects. Let us start and build a simpler, flexible, and cost-effective mode of mass rapid transport. The bus rapid transport system. Bus is the most liked mode of transport across the world. BRTS corridors are quick to construct and cost less to develop. Hence, it is economical for the users, and more importantly, for the cities themselves. So what is hybrid BRTS? In this hybrid BRTS, single bus for BRTS as well as non-BRTS routes mean less number of buses on the road. It gives end-to-end seamless ride and choice of scaling up or down as the city evolves. It gives maximum flexibility and multiple route option on the same corridor. With also real-time bus tracking for maximum convenience for the end users. No, what does this bring about? I think it has been proved by the BRTS that it is successful in people from private and other polluting mode of transport to the more robust and eco-friendly mode in just a very short span of time. Yeah, for this, the corridor should be part of a large citywide public transportation solution that keeps commuters' need in mind. It should seamlessly integrate a number of different elements. Yeah, dedicated right of way for buses to ensure faster travel, new air-conditioned buses with easy boarding, smoother fare collection, convenient links with the city, intercity and rural transport services, yeah, seamless commute until last mile, and a state-of-the-art signaling and management system. I really believe the focus on the people, not the vehicles. together with its emphasis on the provision of quality bus services rather than on the construction of road infrastructure, should be the way forward for all the Indian cities. Yeah, this is especially so for the mid-sized towns and cities that are looking for very cost-effective solutions to provide rapid mobility for the growing number of people who are looking at ways to travel along their increasingly congested roads. So, the most important thing, BRTS will prove to be a very cost-effective alternative to expensive metro systems at an estimated cost of 45 crores per kilometer, which is also including the land acquisition. The BRTS will work out to less than 1/10 the cost of a metro rail. I am very much confident that this project has the potential to be a game changer for urban mobility in the country, propelling it to be a leader in environment-friendly travel. So friends, it is for us to decide what we have to move forward with. Thank you for giving me the time. Thank you, the judges, and thank you, my dear friends. Good day.
Thank you, Pravinji. Thank you very much. It is indeed a good introspection to have, that what have we achieved by constantly pushing our agenda on metro. The large project cost and indefinite implementation time has really made cities suffer. So do we really need to look at alternatives? BRTS is a good example of a convenient public transport. Apart from that, maybe some solutions like cycling increasing, because I have often wondered, from TVH Lumbini to Nungambakam, it takes 20 minutes to reach in car, and I am sure if I have to use a bicycle, it will take the same amount of time. So we really need to look at how do we promote even such methods. So thank you, Pravinji. It was a good session. Now I call upon Mr. Hemant Dugar for giving us perspective on how do we improve public health. This is something of a very vital, this is something which is a very vital topic, given the state of things which we have reached, not only as a state or a country, but in fact as a world. Our healthcare infrastructure today is at its worst, and we are only talking about measures where it is reactive. Can we be proactive and come up with solutions which can take care of the healthcare in a longer run? Let's hear Hemantji on this. Hemantji, the stage is yours.
Yeah, thank you, Naveen.
Yeah.
Good evening, everyone. Hemant here. I'll try to just share my screen. Yeah, is it visible?
Yes.
Okay, thanks. So the topic given to me is how do we improve public health by using policy, technology, and education, and make better governance. So the one so what I've chosen is medical records. Medical records, according to me, is has many issues. I'll just place the problem in hand we have. We are going to individual level. People having to maintain their public medical records. So you have people can misplace their medical records. All records are not available when it is required. Storing medical records are cumbersome, and very old records difficult to maintain or get lost after some time, and causes increased cost and time to retrieve. So this is a common problem I think most of our houses and everyone in general faces, that when you look at medical records, what tests you did maybe 3 months back or a year back, and you don't have those records, and you need to, there are very few people who maintain everything properly. And then over a time you have so many medical everyone goes through medical issues, so people have to maintain their records, and this is a problem which needs to be addressed at a the government level. so that it brings about a big change in the way we access our medical records. So the solution which I'm proposing is called DigiMed. It's like a digital medical record system. So what this is envisaging is every medical record is to be stored and accessed digitally. How will this happen? There will be a secure Aadhaar-based framework. Every hospital, clinic, lab, testing center, etc. would need to compulsorily load the patient data on the DigiMed within 24 hours of the test or within 24 hours of the result, whatever they are taking. And this system will also have a framework to store the X-rays, MRIs, scans, etc. Doctors and clinics have to load prescriptions and also the patient history as and when they go along. So the digital medical record system is going to have complete record and it will be updated on a 24-hour basis. So each lab, there will have to be a framework where each lab is connected to the system, where they have to compulsorily load every data which is available with them of the patient. So any patient coming in, would Aadhaar card, and then he gets into a testing mode, and every data of his, which is every test which he's taking at any testing center or lab or hospital, will get uploaded on the system. It will be a compulsory framework which is to be driven by the government. So what are the benefits of doing such a thing? So the first major benefit, as you can see, evidently, is the complete history of patient record is stored at a single place. Current medications available at any time, easily accessible at the time of treatment by hospitals and patients. Currently, you need to, take all your records physically in a bag and your X-rays and other things, and then take it to the hospital when you have any treatment. Now, the complete system can be accessed at any hospital or facility which is giving treatment. Your record can be accessed by them to provide treatment. Many times we know that patients are not aware of their allergies and adverse conditions. So when a doctor comes to know about a patient's allergy and adverse condition, he can record the same in the app, which is then accessible at any point at any future treatment. Any past treatment and hospitalization records are readily available. The other major benefit we can see from this is you can get an easy second or third opinion from anywhere in the world. Now you need to scan the documents. Here you can just allow a particular screen view to whomever you want to get an opinion from, and his limited access to that will help him to give an opinion to the patient immediately. Treatment transparency by hospitals will work. If we ensure that at 24 hours, any test done by any hospital in an ongoing treatment, the patient record, at many times we find that patients are not aware of actually what's going on, the treatments. Once people get into ICU or at any place, they don't know what kind of treatment is going on, what injections are being given. Here, it would be compulsory for the hospital to maintain their license or maintain the way going forward. They need to, store and compulsorily give this data out within 24 hours of the treatment. So they will have to load everything which is there. So it will directly accessible. The patient's family and relatives can immediately look at that. There will be a secure mechanism to do that. It is not going to be in an unsecure way, but at least it gives an access to the family members. And as you know, a lot of pharmacies are, giving medicines without prescriptions. This takes out, the inherent solution in this is, the prescriptions will be prescribed on DigiMed, and then once they are done that, the pharmacies can only issue medicines which are prescribed in the DigiMed, and it can create a record also immediately there of kind of medicines the patients have taken. So you don't need a separate, sheet of paper to give the prescription. The other major advantage of this would be an easy access to all medical records. So today, mobile, everyone is holding a mobile. And so if you are given an option that you can have a mobile phone in your hand and you know your complete 10-year, 15-year history of all your medical records, you can go and check what has happened, what kind of treatments you have taken earlier. And it's going to be useful for the doctors and the treatments wherever you're going. So, yeah, I think I finished this. The larger benefits. Now come to the biggest advantages we have. The big advantage is if we merge the system with education, we can aid research. The effects and side effects of medicine for a particular patient can be mined. The data which is available can be mined for better treatments. That, I think, to me, is going to change the way we look at treatments at all and the way medications are given. And what can today, we are talking of whether Covishield is better or Covaxin is better and kind of data which is there. If all these data and any side effects of that are recorded and it's readily available, that data can be mined to provide us better and more authentic information to move ahead. Of course, this kind of solution brings in environmental friendly, it reduces paper. Today we are carrying I think in every household you'll have a bunch of paper medical records with you. Sometimes, in my father's case, I have records of last 25 years. So I'm sure with everyone that will be the case. It's going to be so difficult to maintain. But if all this were compiled and kept in one place and easy access was given, so if you're looking at a particular issue which a patient has and you're tracking his blood report, say on a regular basis, if any treatment person can actually, a doctor can look at what has been the progress over the last 3 years, it's just going to be giving a great insight to him. It's going to be very difficult for the patient to know that or to see all the records, but there we could have a framework there which will just make it easy to look at all these data. The biggest benefit I see is that this kind of solution and benefits the entire population. Every person to mobile phone, even if it's our watchman or if it's us or anyone, we have a mobile phone. Any test, anything which is done officially, if it is going to be recorded, it's going to benefit the entire population because he can go for any treatment, whether it's government or private. The data and record is available for us, for the doctors to give better treatment. The COVID has allowed us to move digitally. Digital acceptance, availability of mobile phones, access to internet has made this kind of solution possible. Maybe earlier, as we have moved with technology, using mobile to better treat people, better access information, and to give better treatment is the way to go forward. This kind of thing has, going to give us, in summary, let me just summarize the whole thing. So it's a very easy to implement system. There's not very too much complications. A framework is created where any data coming in has to be uploaded based on a framework which is there. It's very easily scalable. Every person can have access to this. Like how you have today a CoWIN app where data is uploaded and you have it. Similarly, you have a scalable model. Every Indian can have access to their data. It's useful to the entire society, as you can see it. A digital medical record system, if we can have implemented the way I'm conceiving it, it's going to just, it's going to just change the way we are doing treatments today. It overall reduces the cost. We don't need to, every lab, if it can just upload the data, there is no paper, there is no keeping track of this thing. Overall, you sometimes you miss out, you lose your record. You did a test 6 months back and you don't have that report. You all individually are trying to access it from various places. If it can all be centralized and put into a single place, then any treatment, is going to be much easier. So we're going to reduce the overall cost. And the other thing which I think is going to revolutionize is going to aid the scientific development. If we can correlate the way the medicine is working, the biggest way is if we can correlate the data which we have to the treatments given and then the outcomes which are coming. If all these three can be correlated, this is possible only if all the data is at a centralized place, the treatments are measured the way and then if we can mine, then we can get a lot of insights. I think it's going to revolutionize the way we look at medical records in a big way itself. So this coming from the government itself, just like how they have introduced, we have now a DigiLocker system where we have a registration of the records of cars and other things. In similar way, if medical records are digitized at a government level for every citizen, it is going to cause a big revolution itself in the way medical treatments are given. So thank you very much. This is Hemant Dugar. Thank you, Naveen, for the opportunity.
Thank you, Hemantji. That was a wonderful presentation. When we look at digitizations, political parties are mapping their voters. The policymakers are mapping the beneficiaries of all the cash subsidy schemes are concerned. We have schemes, we have record keeping already for the properties which have been converted into online. Long back, we have dematerialized all the shares, have brought to the demat systems. I think, this is the idea which should have been implemented long back. And this solution is the need of the hour. अगर हमें पता ही नहीं है कि data क्या है, तो how will you assess कि इलाज क्या करना है? I think we at a national level we need to map symptoms. We need to map our healthcare recipients, the beneficiaries. And accordingly, we'll see that a lot of leakages can be plugged. We have seen cases where without prescriptions, medicines are being given. Doctors are prescribing a branded medicine and they are advising you not to take a particular medicine. Maybe there are vested interests. With this, all the scope for having a vested interest is also gone, and healthcare will truly become holistic. So thank you for the wonderful presentation. I think this is a brilliant idea that has been presented over here. Now we all know one of the things that we have been battling all this while is pollution, and we have seen that how during lockdown the pollution levels have come down. So we clearly associate pollutions with the level of human activity. I call upon Mr. Vijay ji, to address ideas or put ideas on how to reduce pollution and become more environmental friendly. So Vijay ji, please, the stage is all yours. Please present your idea.
Thank you, Naveen. Good evening, jury, and good evening, Cosmonians. We all have been hearing about pollution since our childhood.
Vijay,
we tried to solve it, the bigger the problem became.
Two phones aside besides you. Is it a case someone is having two devices next to each other? Yeah, I think just a second. Okay, Vijay, please continue. Yeah, sorry. Vijay, please continue. Yeah.
We have been hearing about pollution since our childhood. The more we try to solve it, the bigger the problem became. It could have been because of the size of the population, lack of awareness on the subject, or it was just the mindset of people. Our Western counterparts did their bit of damage as part of the Industrial Revolution decades ago and have become cleaner countries now. We Asian countries are doing it through cleaner technologies available with us now. But see, we cannot blame each others as they had their share of growth phase and now it's our turn now. That's how we have been buying time at climate change summits. But the damage to the planet is rapidly increasing in air, water, and land. Due to some early stage initiatives by the government, we have been able to bring certain amount of control with respect to air and water pollution from industries, like by laying down strict emission norms for air polluting industries and the way the water has to be treated before getting discharged into sewage for textile, tanneries, and other chemical industries. Heavy penalties were imposed for not following the rules. In fact, premises have been sealed for certain industries and some had to shut shop. One of the biggest example I remember is SIV Industries in Coimbatore, which was shut down because it was a major pollutant in Coimbatore. But one area that has been repeatedly neglected and not been addressed to is pollution on land. It has been done by toxic and harsh chemicals, strong pesticides and insecticides. I think government should take care by implementing rules so that the agriculture industry is safeguarded. And moreover, government should, and at the same time, government should also lay down norms for the general public so that they don't pollute land. Government should only govern. They should not get into business. They should either privatize or have a PPP model to maintain cities and make these agencies accountable. We know that they have failed over the years. Government should, for the general public, bring in rules and make waste segregation mandatory, just like they did for rainwater harvesting. The waste must be segregated as plastic, glass, metal, and food. Again, penalties and fines should be imposed here too, if not done properly by both public and the agencies that are looking into it. Now, in this segregation part, one of the main culprits here is plastic, the environment-threatening product. Do you know that 80% of the marine debris is plastic, and 269,000 tons of debris on land is plastic? That's a big, huge amount. So, what kind of policies can be framed to tackle this menace? How can we make a difference? The government did come up with a wonderful initiative of Swachh Bharat around 6 years ago, but seems to have lost path. Governance and policies. Any policy or policies by the government should be facilitative and stable to bring about a cultural shift for a cleaner and greener planet. I'll divide structural reforms in two parts and action to be taken immediately into another two parts. For the long-term benefits, it's got to be education at grassroots. Schools have to teach children about the harmful effects of pollution. They should be taken for cleanliness drives, given assignments on cleanliness. And we all know how visual and animation have an impact on the population. They have a far-reaching impact on population. This option should also be explored. As we all know, that Generation Z has fewer tobacco users. Do you know why? It could be because of the packaging. The moment they see the picture on the packaging of tobacco products, they just throw it. They don't feel like using it. That's one of the structural change that has to be taken care by the government. Another one is, I'll put it this way. Does anyone know that there's a product that uses around 7,000 to 10,000 liters of water and uses toxic indigo dyes? And we all love to use it. Can you guess it? Yeah, it's a pair of denims, jeans. It uses 7,000 to 10,000 liters of water and toxic chemicals, indigo chemicals, to get that blue color look. And to clean that toxic chemicals, we have to add additional chemicals before it is put into the sewage. It goes to the sewage. And there are many more products like this which affect the environment. So what we suggest here is that government should tag every product that is being manufactured or imported in the country with something what we have come up with as environmental damage value, or simply EDV. This would be calculated on various parameters at labs set up by government across the country. The parameters can be the amount of water consumed to make it, carbon emission involved in it, chemicals used, etc. If you can create a public awareness on this and incentivize the population based on their EDV consumption, it will have a long-term effect. This might bring a structural shift in the long term, as more policies can be drafted down the line once this project is kickstarted by the government. And this incentivization can be linked to the Aadhaar also. For the next 2 points, where immediate attention needs to be taken is that government should ban use of plastic from food industry immediately to begin with. Why do you think they use plastic in food industry? Any guesses? It's purely because it increases the shelf life of the product. It avoids breakage and leakage. Of course, there will be a lot of resistance for change, which is as usual, but it will have a far-reaching impact on health and economy. Guess how? It will help in decentralizing manufacturing. Instead of having manufacturing at a single place, the manufacturing will be decentralized. The packaging will become more innovative as plastic will not be used, and products, the packaging which can be decomposed easily, gets decomposed easily, will be used for. As manufacturing gets decentralized, employment will increase and consumer will get a healthier products to use. Here, I would like to highlight that if decentralization takes place, this 56% population on 3% of land, that issue can be addressed as Suyansh Surana spoke. That issue can definitely be addressed as industries will be set up across India, pan-India. Another major pollutant on land is plastic bottles and bags. They choke the drainage and sewage systems and are one of the major causes of flooding. To overcome this, we have come up with a plastic bottle shredders at places with heavy and regular footfalls. See, these machines, for example, each machine can shred up to 8.5 lakh bottles per annum. And how this will help pan-India? Okay, there are about 61,000 petrol pumps in India, 7,400 railway stations, around 3,000 bus depots, 470 airports, and thousands of tourist spots and thousands of malls and theaters. If we are able to install at least around 50,000 machines pan-India, we can shred up to 4,250 crore plastic bottles per annum. And these shredders can be made self-reliant through advertisements on them. And they will generate revenue through advertisement, and sale of shredded plastic can be done, which is around 500 to 600 per ton. Each time someone shreds a bottle, we can incentivize the public by providing loyalty points for each bottle shredded. The points can be used for various purposes. This shredding helps in processing 100% processing of waste generated at source, so that bottles cannot be reused again. It helps in 85% reduction in volume of size at landfills. And I guess this is an ideal socio-economic startup. To sum up again, 2 important points is education and economical damage value. That has to be emphasized for structural shift to bring in pollution. And 2 immediate thing is ban plastic from food products and install shredders at various locations across the country. Finally, be the change you want to see. Every RCC member should take a pledge to reduce their carbon footprints and avoid use of plastic bags and shred plastic and dispose waste after its segregation. I suggest we use a multi-compartment cloth bag as part of a cloth bag project, which can be given to every member. The future of our planet is in the palm of your hands. Only humans make waste that nature cannot digest. And the strongest governments on earth cannot clean up population by themselves. Remember that. They must rely on each ordinary person like you and me, our choices, and on our will. I thank Team Circuit for giving me this opportunity, and thank you, Julie.
Thank you. Thank you, Vijayji. That was a very insightful session. Indeed, two things that we need to look at is, the major takeaway that I take from this is, how do we measure environmental damage that is caused by each product, and maybe tag it on the wrapper itself, that this product causes so much of damage, just like cigarette smoking is injurious to health with a damaged lung photograph. This is something which is very much needed, and this is also in line with what Hemanji just said, that we need to keep record. So the record keeping for environmental damage by each production or each unit produced is also very important. That will help us map many issues. Apart from that, food should be produced locally and consumed locally. That is the need of an hour. The centralization has led to a lot of packaging usage of plastic, and that is causing damage to not only environment but also health. I think that is another major takeaway. So thank you for that. Now with us is Mr. Kushal Kankaria, who will give us idea on what is majorly missing in our country. We have often admired countries like Japan. We have often admired countries like Germany. We have admired Western countries, but we forget that those countries are formed by one thing which is called as national character. The people over there are very responsible towards their nation, and there is something called national character. We have always said that when it comes to Japan, people means punctuality, people means promising meeting promises which can be met, doing those promises which can be met. I think this is something where we have lacked a lot in last 70 years. Though we are a nation of very good human being, but still collectively we fail to have a very good national character. So let us hear Mr. Kushal Kakaria about what his take and what are his ideas on improving the national character. Kushalji, the stage is all yours. Please take the stage. Yeah.
Wow, a power-packed Sunday evening. I would like to put my passion behind this topic, improving national character through better governance. We'll be dwelling on the economic per se with a deeper social impact and how we shape as a country in the milieu of things to come globally. Let us start with the scenario and challenges present to us. Coming to a broader sense of how we run our economy. Our government tries to address larger economic picture and believes in the trickle-down effect. As such, their policies are oriented to macro-level planning. To take a recent example, the Make in India, launched in 2014, is a major failure vis-a-vis its targets, creating 100 million jobs and a 25% share of manufacturing in GDP. Without addressing specific ground requirements, the share of manufacturing has actually contracted. Coming on to India Inc., it employs about 10% of the workforce and contributes about 50% of the GDP. They are not going to create jobs. Rather, with tools like robotics, automation, and AI, they're going to reduce jobs, increase productivity and profits. Even the Sensex would rise. India has a large youth population. Neither the government nor India Inc. has any specific ideology to reap that benefit. Coming on to the development picture, we are growing, but from the global perspective, we are in the nascent stage rather than at the helm of things. Coming on to the developing picture, both growth parameters and being on the forefront of tomorrow's cutting edge industries, we are way behind, if not light years. Coming on to core challenges. We are major exporters of raw materials, say from iron ore, minerals, grains, cottons, and to the most ubiquitous of them all is the educated youth, which surprisingly is subsidized and tax-free to the world. On the other hand, we are importers of finished goods, electronics, proprietary software, and branded stuff. Coming to talk of R&D, by all parameters, we lose hands down on this front. At 0.7% to GDP spend, which is 1/3 of China and 1/4 of US in percentage terms spent. And in monetary value, both countries spend roughly 10 times of what we do. In a country, there is a very low nexus of higher education with industry, which is a sore spot for R&D. So whatever little research that happens does not yield the required benefit. The result of this, we are low slung on the ladder of value addition. Our economy is consumer driven rather than being value driven. Except for few areas, we have not made much improvement, leaving us to do the catch up game for a long time. Of course, things are changing, but not drastic enough. Having pictured the current challenges, would like to present the counter scenario involving policy, education, and of course, tech. Micromanaging the economy. Let's take the case of Taiwan. It all started in the 80s with a dedicated tech park with around 500 odd companies. And the results are far more than profound. Today, it is the tech foundry of the world, with a market share of 60% of the semiconductor foundry revenues, which is the bleeding edge of tech. 90% of motherboards and 84% of notebook PC components are manufactured here. This goes on to show how the government can lay specific plans and paths to unlock potential. Coming to talk of the unorganized sector, or India Uninc. It is highly marginalized and has never got its due. There is a school of thought which holds that there are more miracles per square feet in India Uninc than in the organized sector. With the marginal resources and tools at their hand, they are far more effective. A few examples are the Dabbawalas of Mumbai, the seasonal vendors who change products according to festivals, occasions, and locations. Also the fact India pumps 1 million youth about every month in the job market, which is not going to be absorbed by India Inc. So the youth dividend we talk about could turn into a youth nightmare if we cannot channelize them. With the right thrust and direction, India Uninc can provide the job opportunity in the scale that is required. This is our existential reality and needs to be addressed. With these two primary changes in the way of thinking, development will not mean 2 or 3 unicorns with a 5 to 10,000 crore turnover. Rather, 5 to 10,000 companies with a 2 to 3 crore turnover. Also, in the long run, we will see there is exponentially higher value add-on in turning a rough stone into a diamond. When we go abroad to a restaurant, we could find someone doing his PhD serving on the other side of the counter. But in the Indian context, the biggest leap will be to go from that side of the counter to the other side. To address the core concerns, would like to point a phenomenon in the US called the debt trap. Where individuals who saves by taking taxes by taking housing EMI. We should innovate in such a way that we can design a drain trap as a deterrent for flow of raw talent and material from our geography. Along with a negative deterrent, there should be some positive outlook, for which we must identify domains to channel them. Niti Aayog, a government agency, wants to promote India as the tech garage of the world. Rightly so, as this is going to be the heart of manufacturing as we move on from number of gadgets per household to measuring number of gadgets per individual. Electronics and hardware manufacturing will align with itself a lot of other critical developments, including software, which we cannot afford to leave for chance. In the domain of software, India has been writing codes, doing back-end operations, playing a supportive role. This needs to shift by creating more platform-based models and developing proprietary software. Coming on to a third domain, brand building, which is not just about a logo. It's an image in the mind of the consumer, which helps companies to sell across geographies. Whether we import here or manufacture here, it should have a brand building exercise to it. Take, for example, Adidas, which works with 800 factories across the globe, and Jockey, which sells its product here through a licensed manufacturing plant in our own country. Even if we have to import goods from countries like China and items like toys, stationeries, and etc., it should be done with a brand exercise, giving scope for future strength as the dividends are manifold in emphasizing this branding per se. How does one nurture R&D? Most of us will be pleasantly surprised to know that Silicon Valley got originated from Stanford University through the 50s. AstraZeneca is based out of Cambridge campus, and same is the case across the globe. India, on the other hand, has not heeded to this model of industry and academia participation and is languishing for this very reason. The most important input of business or economy is human capital, and we are affording to keep it underdeveloped. This has to change. And a step towards that we can see is the Covaxin, which developed now in our country, where a private company in association with ICMR, AIMS, along with government support, has been able to slingshot India at par on a global space in such a huge pandemic. Every country has its strength. India's strength is its knowledge base, be it engineers, doctors, chartered accountants, programmers, scientists, professionals with business and management acumen. So let us develop it by incubating and synthesizing it with other resources and present our nation as the knowledge lab of the world, thereby playing on our strength and lead like none other. Thank you, one and all.
Thank you, Kushal. Interesting presentation where we have understood that, okay, how do we improve public participation and companies' participation in getting the economy up and decentralizing the economy and giving India un-ink, as the term was, more chance to create jobs. Indeed, R&D would be a key, and how do we link, associate companies and universities together to come up with R&D centers? That is something which is also a need of the hour. We need to do. ICMR did that with, I think, Bharat Biotech, and we need more such associations. That's how vaccines got produced, and we need to look at more such associations in the future. So thank you very much. Thank you to the audience also for showing this encouragement to the speakers. Thank you. It was really insightful. And with this, we have finished our second category. We'll just give judges about couple of minutes time to summarize their rating for this, and then at the end they can present. Meanwhile, Shripalji.
Yes, well presented idea यार, amazing. देख के लग रहा है कि ये everybody with I mean so much of knowledge and insight, and definitely it's going to be very useful for each one of us. And I definitely thank BidX team, BidX, for taking up this idea. Superb, nice presentation by each of the speaker. And it's a time for quiz. Navin, you can just take it forward.
Yeah, so I'll be presenting about 3 or 4 questions. So in the first presentation, what was mirage and what was the possibility? You have to write answer in one line. What was mirage and what was the possibility?
वरुण टाइप करो, हाथ मत उठाओ. Varun wants to speak, it seems.
Okay, I think we have got the answer. The answer is from Team Gabbar Ravi. He has written this. Mirage is Metro and possibilities BRTS. This is the first answer which I have got in a single line. There are people who have answered before, but in a single line, this is the first answer that I have got. So the winner is Gabbar from Ravi. All right. BRTS, what is the cost per kilometer as narrated by Pravinji? What is the cost per kilometer?
Varun answered 45 crores included land.
Yeah, so Varun is the winner.
Yeah.
From team, this is from team.
Varun is from team Rancho. Yeah, Rancho. Yes.
Okay.
I mean, we can go to the next section. Me and Rajesh spoke.
All right, thanks. So just one final question. What is the percentage plastics form dash percentage of marine debris?
Vijay Kankaria, you cannot because you are the one who presented it. It's too much. So this answer, we can just cancel this. You can ask another question now.
Okay. Vijay mentioned number of airports in his presentation. I want that number which Vijay presented. How many airports are there? Okay, the correct answer is 470. The winner is circuit team. Vikram from team circuit.
Yeah.
Vikram from team circuit. So here we go. We can go on to the third session. The third session is one of the session which is favorite for many. We always wanted to, being a Marwadi, this is something which we have always looked up to. How do you become a billionaire? But I'll tell you, it's not about becoming a billionaire. It's about creating $1 billion opportunity for the entire economy. When you look at today's world, it's no longer the balance sheet that is driving the valuation. The balance sheet, we used to arrive at net worth by subtracting liabilities from assets. Asset minus liability is equal to net worth. But today it simply means a residual value of your business. It doesn't mean what is the value of your business. It's the residual value of your business. The business is valued based on the size of it, the opportunity that it is targeting, and its ability to get that. I mean, that is how startups are getting valued. And that is precisely the reason why Tesla, yet not being the highest selling company, is still valued the highest. Even the likes of Volkswagen are nowhere near Tesla. That is why today opportunities and ability to execute on those opportunities is more important than the balance sheet. So here we come. We look up to these four speakers for giving us those $1 billion idea. I call upon the first speaker, Mr. Manish Chaudhary. Manish ji, the stage is all yours from Team Dawn. Please guide us towards the $1 billion opportunity.
Yeah. A very happy evening to one and all. Hope I'm audible.
Yes, you are audible.
Okay. So I recall a quote from Winston Churchill: success is not final and failure is not fatal. It is that the courage to continue that counts. So welcome you all to a journey to the $1 billion idea. It's really a different feeling altogether to be a speaker in front of 150 audience. Believe me, it's my first attempt on this virtual platform. I highly appreciate the team Beyond Boundaries, Shripal Kothari, led by Shripal Kothari, and the team HRD, led by Arun Rathod, and others, especially Naveenji, who's taken a step forward and giving us the opportunity and bringing us all together to an intellectually stimulating evenings week after week. Wishing all the speakers the best of luck. A special mention to the two juries, Mr. Sahu and Mr. Ramasamy, who have come to evaluate us and shared their vast expertise to guide us the way forward. Coming back to the topic, the business idea. So all are ready to go for it. The moment we hear the word idea, I feel the idea has to be a first thing I take place I as an innovation. And then, hello, is it okay? I'm audible? Hello?
Yes, you're audible, Manish.
Yeah, you are audible.
Yeah.
Perfectly fine.
So I stands for an innovation, and D stands for daring for me, because the passion involved in the idea is the most crucial part. That becomes the heart of it. And then it should be enterprising. Every single individual, if it gets connected, nothing like it. And then it should be attainable. End of day, any idea which is not attainable doesn't make sense. So guys, we'll just share my screen to you guys and show what we are talking about.
Sure.
Just give me a minute. So hope you all will like this proposed idea. And if keen and interested, please ping me in my person your share of investment to make yourself a part of this $1 billion journey. So guys, for the benefit of the juries, I'm Manish Chaudhary representing the team Dawn. So any story starts with an inspiration from somebody. I call this from, be it a leader, be it a philanthropist, be it a business tycoon. At this juncture, I take my favorite Jack Ma. He always says, don't try to be the best, be the first. Be the first to change, be the first to take on the challenge, be the first to overcome the difficulties. In nutshell, I say, just come out of your uncomfortable zone, become comfortable with uncomfortable. So here we go, and request everybody to just start imagining what the product is all about. Imagine a product which delivers a health benefit, from walking, jogging, to treadmills, to cycling, which is the latest rage. Imagine a product which enhances tourism in our country. Imagine a product where you can have some good fun times with your friends and family. Imagine it gives a good cultural visibility, showcases our cultural vast state-wise pan-India visibility. Imagine a product where the physically challenged runs the show. And imagine it is an eco-friendly project. To icing on the cake, and it's our Prime Minister's favorite. So hope everybody is very excited to know what the product is all about. Yes, here we go. You can imagine. You can imagine yourself sitting beside the 6 seats opposite to your friends, and it's called the pedal trail. So guys, we term it as a pedal trail. I just take you to the product, people, all the P's of the management. So basically, it's a prototype design which we have thought of. It's very applicable, and it can be redesigned in any form which we want. It's basically a simple design which accommodates 10-seater to 20-seaters. So then what's the mission of us? The mission to give users an accelerating out of the world 360 degrees experience of sightseeing, fun, fellowship, and all this combined with fitness and good health. The vision, yes, it has to make it the face of India. It should showcase our cultural diversity. Then the product branding opportunities. There's a lot of branding which can be done. We could get sponsors. Since the time is allotted 7 minutes, I'll run the slides a bit faster. So excuse me for that. Then the technical details, it is around 15.6 feet length, and its width is around 6.6, and it's 8.2 feet height. Various color options are available, and the costings will follow in the next slides. The materials required is listed, and it weighs around 1.3 tons. The basic making is kept discreet. You know the reasons well. Since I finished the product part of it, now coming to the place part of it. The location opportunities of the product. We have around 318 hill stations all over India amongst the states. And we intend to have we have more than 350 locations opportunities, wherein, 18 locations will opt for 2 pedal trails to be installed. So moving forward, how do we implement this? There are 60 days roadmap. The first 15 days starts with identifying the founders, promoters, initial capital inductions, and this preparation is already nearly done to go to the PMO's office and then get the certifications required of monopoly, eco-friendly certification, startup, and try to get the maximum subsidy. Just correct me for subsidiary, it's a subsidy. Then moving forward, it's the recruitment time. It will become a very easy job since the governments are involved and the physical challenge data are available with them. We can depute them. Identify 50 locations first for our first phase, identifying the manufacturing shed and operation offices from the 50 locations we choose from. The next 45 days, the trial run is in place, collaterals to be designed, all SOPs to be fixed, and everything to be installation of 50 trails to be done. And then we see our PM inaugurating this wonderfully at our own Chennai. That's the first location, which would be Marina Beach. Moving forward, phase-wise implementation, the basic all-round activities and promotions which will happen post the first phase. We launch the first 50 trails. And we do all-round activities of competition among peddlers, design options, drink options, food options, meat packages, pedal tool. Then again, we launch successfully if we are able to set our targets and move to the second 50 trails. Then the phase 3, where we lease into the resorts and malls and cine shootings. So coming to the target audience, who uses this? Any tourist, any jogger, any fitness freak, any nature lover, anybody who wants to just have a cup of tea. I'm sure everybody knows the consumption of tea, coffee, soups, drinks, anything for that matter. The varieties which could be offered on board it's any one or two which we choose based on the state's weather conditions and all that. It could be any herbal drink, it could be a health drink. It all depends. There could be a chances where we pedal through and brew it some of the drinks. So now coming to the expenses part, due to time, you can just go through these in expenses, which fixed and monthly. Recurring is the month chart, and where we have around 80,000 rupees spent on per pedal trail per month, and the fixed cost would be 12.5 lakhs. Moving forward, the income process. Now here we try to have 2 cycles, one being in the morning, because we are taking into consideration the spots where people come to jog, walk, or have fun. Probably we have 3.5 hours in the morning. The 30 minutes have been discounted because we have some lead time to clean, change, and all for the next cycle. Evening, same timing, same applies in the evenings. So basically it's 12 cycles per pedal trail. And then we have 80 rupees to be charged, which includes the drink. Then 12 people are on board, taking an average of 12 people on board, and 25 days working, maybe a maintenance. It could run for all 30 days, all throughout the days. But being considerate and conservative, we have taken it as 25 days. And the monthly plan would be 2.88 lakhs if 30 minutes allowed. Make a note, no afternoons, pre-bookings, or packages are being calculated. Those will add up as a bonus. Going forward, revenue working, we invest around 12.5 crores in phase 2, phase 1 inclusive. And if assuming that chart is around 2.88 lakhs for 12 months, we have 100 pedal trails, we end up making 34.56 crores, which is definitely, and we achieve our break even at 4.34 plus minus 5% here and there. Yes, everybody will have hundreds of questions and how, what. So here it is, we try to solve this and answer your questions. The strengths of the projects, definitely by now everybody's aware. It's an eco-friendly product, additional health benefits, rewarding experience, improves pan-India tourism. Bonding is always there. You can enjoy it, having a drink along and pedaling yourself. Longer shelf life. Well, that's a good part of it, that once the product is made, it has a shelf life of around 10 to 15 years. Moving to the weakness. Yes, it's taken into consideration. Older population may not like the idea of pedaling across there. They may need a comfort, but still I correct here that any of the 60% people pedaling, the pedal will run. Plus we do have 2 navigators, one who being the physically challenged, who just does the operational work, and the one is the helper who can just do it. There's a sanitary concerns looking at the COVID times, because many will prefer hygiene. We make it a plan of keeping the lead time. Then the parking issues, since government is on board, I think can admin put everybody on mute? Hello, can I go on, Navinji?
Everyone is on mute, I think.
Yeah. So parking issues, which once we have government on board and we have nothing to lose, it's weighing around 1.3 tons. So there's nothing much risk on it. So that should be combated again. Might be an obstruction to vehicles behind. We'll try to get government on board and have a special, lane for our pedal trail where people have good fun. Yes, coming to the opportunities, increases employment opportunities for sure. Each pedal trail will generate opportunities for 3, multiplying into the shifts thereon. Offer a platform to various health drink brands which don't find places to sell their product. Opportunity to expand tourism, outlet for branding, that's obviously there. Then coming to the threats, may not always lead to amicable environment. There may be small, since it's an open and many, brawls may happen. Safety concerns, competition from rides, lack of space for belonging. Belonging, yes, we can accommodate one small bag or handbags, but not the luggage. And then the climate support. Still, we will be covered from top, but still people do enjoy rain sometime. Now, the final concept, I'll sum it up. I hope everybody would have got the idea what the product is all about. It's basically a tour bus, which we see in every place in abroad. Only this time you can burn some calories. It moves by pedaling your way through the scenic beauty while bonding with others on it. Introducing the pedal trail. The proposed one of its kind locomotive model, always want to reap the benefits of a gym-like environment, out in the open over a cup of tea or a preferred healthy drink. It's an attractive model designed keeping in mind today's environmental challenges and the lifestyle of the newer generation. Because cycling is a big rage now, this should add to the benefit of the pedal trail introduction. The pedal trail promotes good health while enjoying a scenic environment with good social company. It also proves to be a great tourist attraction. Instead of taking a tour bus, one can now opt to ride the pedal trail to have one of its kind experience. It has also been sensitively designed in order to improve employment opportunities for the physically challenged people, even on the hilly terrains in the form of navigators, tenders, etc. It also gives rooms for the various states to display their rich cultural heritage. The fact that it is made in India adds the sense of ethnocentrism, further attracting more consumers towards this lucrative product. Pedal Trail will help health promotion as it goes in the perfect ride for the new India, something that's always on the go, while of course being environmentally conscious. So guys, the concluding thoughts, any business, any idea, basic rules of success remains the same. Get used to rejection. Definitely many may not like the idea initially. Keep your dreams alive. Customers are always number one. We work on you would have seen the surveys conducted earlier stage, how what customers' needs are. Maintain a good reputation, have passion, work hard, focus on the culture. So we sum up with this, that we have a product which we can definitely make sure that it can complete everything. I hope the idea is impactful, it has implementation, and it is distinctive. So with this, I try to show a video, which I guess I'm able to. Just a small video for everybody to enjoy and get some motivation.
मेहनत इतनी खामोशी से करो कि कामयाबी शोर मचा दे। जिनमें अकेले चलने का हौसला होता है, एक दिन उनके पीछे काफिला होता है। कामयाब लोग अपने फैसले से दुनिया बदल देते हैं, जबकि नाकामयाब लोग दुनिया के डर से अपने फैसले बदल देते हैं। जिससे किसी को उम्मीद नहीं होती, अक्सर वही लोग कमाल करते हैं। जीत और हार आपकी सोच पर निर्भर करती है। मान लो तो हार होगी, और अगर ठान लो तो जीत होगी। जब तक आप अपने आप से ना हार जाओ, तब तक दुनिया की कोई भी ताकत आपको हरा नहीं सकती। अगर तुम सूरज की तरह चमकना चाहते हो, तो पहले सूरज की तरह जलना सीखो।
So I hope I'm audible. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So guys, hope you enjoyed the project, and if time permits, anybody has any queries, I'm always there.
All right. Thank you, Manishi. That was a wonderful presentation. Indeed, pedaling is the need of the hour, and it's a great urban solution to have, not only to boost tourism, but also maybe colleagues living in the same area can use this to go to the office. This will not only ensure that, we are saving the environment, but also it's a very indigenous solution. Cycling, pedaling, walking is need of the hour.
The application is vast. It's unbelievable. When we zero down to find the locations, we can install 50 in Chennai itself.
Yeah, correct.
So everybody can start writing their checks. My address is Gilchrist Avenue, and keep sending so that we roll our project from day one. As only because of COVID, it is kept on hold. Hopefully, we look forward. This COVID is a history.
Manish,
yeah.
Manish. 10% of income goes to RCC here.
Definitely.
Yeah.
Let it, for sure, for sure.
Okay. All right. Thank you, Manishi, for the wonderful presentation. The next speaker we have over here is Mr. Ravi Ladda. He'll be presenting an idea. The next idea, which may be completely different from the previous one. I'm excited to hear that. He's an architect. Let's see what he brings to the table. All the best, Ravi. The stage is yours.
Thank you. Hey investors, I am presenting an idea which is likely to touch 30 billion US dollar by the end of this decade from the current size of 1.5 billion US dollar in India alone. And the penetration is hardly 3%. India has 500 million prospects in this segment, making it as the largest market of the world. And by population, it's bigger than Europe United, and it can be third country in the world. This segment is as good as necessity to survive, like roti, kapda or makan. Of course, scalability to global audience, 5G rollout, technological advancement in AR, VR to reach people is making this space exciting and really, really interesting. Yes, it's an ed tech, and I am presenting online coaching for 5 to 12 classes. The existing online education market has not served the middle income group and middle rank students. It has limited offering of good quality teaching at affordable price point. It is more towards aspirational model than serving the problem of providing good quality teaching, which every student can take along. There are the current systems where now teaching is happening through Google Meets and Zoom. They lack engagement. We all have experience in our homes, how our children are busy on WhatsApp while attending the classes. Same is with the recorded videos, which some are promoting. We lack general and engaging quizzing for personality enhancement, assessment analytics to pinpoint areas of concern, practice question banks with various difficulty levels, trained teachers to deliver online content. It is very important how a content is delivered on an online platform versus an offline platform. And this is true with all subjects, whether it is formal education or informal education. All this under one roof. Yes, I am talking about making a complete, holistic, online school wherein you devise your learning path by assessing your strengths and hobbies. As rightly said, being an architect, I see junior architects, even with 3 years experience, unable to make a good toilet drawing or a bedroom layout. These are the things that they are using and seeing every day. I'm not talking about aesthetics, but on ergonomics, flow, space utilization. A huge lack in visualization of how things get constructed makes it even more difficult. And I'm sure same is the case in all the streams, whether it is accounts, mechanical engineering, electrical engineering, and so on. I've been thinking, what could be the gaps and what can I do? Is that the education is really changed, or is that the delivery is changed? The gap lies in understanding of basics. Students, we've been earlier also and now also take admission based on various reasons other than passion sometimes, or not even knowing what they will be doing by taking that admission, and they fail to connect to the subject. Clearly, the education system and visualization of students have not married each other. The teachers focus on best students to improve them. The tuition center also do that, and unfortunately, parents also do that, leaving a big scope and gap to improve students from lower ranking to further up. This segment requires more personal attention through extra classes, which will move at the speed of learning of the student and will understand where the student is lacking. Even in the examination written on the system, it will tell that how much is the time he has taken to address a question versus what is the more appropriate or what is the correct time of doing it. With the launch of new education policy 2022 vision document, the government conveys that mugging and old methods of teaching does not work anymore. To make an impact is not holistic and is not connecting to students at a large. Hence, it has given the freedom to choose subjects to to students and to learn at stages what they want, learn what they like, and bring in a more holistic educational thinking. Increasing their visualization is a concept. It will recognize online schooling like distance learning, and award degrees for students graduated through the online platform. Because to implement this mammoth task of NEP, the entire system has to change. And with the existing system, it requires a lot of training and understanding. It will be a big boon for lakhs of students who can't complete education due to logistics issues. Learning has two main components, content and delivery. On my platform, content is driven by the teachers who are screened, trained, whose test has been taken and then onboarded. Though the basic content is the syllabus given by the various state boards or CBSE board or whatever board. We believe the focus has to be more on delivery in order to get the best results. Sincere feedback and rating system will force teachers to focus on delivery of content, while technology will give them advantage of saving time of doing the various other things normally they are engaged in doing. Thus, they will save more time to do their passion, that is teaching. Technology can build a great platform solving many concerns and allow fast scale up. Yet, delivery and content will always differentiate the platform from the rest. It is a proven fact, and you and me also will agree, that at early age, students are more receptive in mother tongue. They learn fast, and hence the platform will be built in vernacular language, and mode of teaching will be bilingual, which is where there is a lot of gap. Our platform will offer micro classes and make bouquet of chapters. What I mean here is that we will offer small chapters also as offering, where a student is not able to learn, where he finds difficulty, and he need not pay me for the whole of the year. Why he should learn entire physics with me when he wants to learn only Newton law? So, and on that same, I'll have more options for him to make it understand. We will set up a concept of micro classes. We have a plan to set up 24/7 live tuition so that students can interact, learn anytime from the available teachers. What happens? A student wants to learn at 9 o'clock or 8 o'clock and he does not have a platform or a connect, because tuition what he has taken is for a specified period. Now he does not have anything when he wants to study. So this is going to be a very important solution for it to be provided, and technology can do it very easily. We will customize modules and concepts and create a specialized programs to make students well aware of their professional aspirations and make their concepts very clear as what they'll be doing in their degree course. So this is a early age education in a technical subjects is what we are going to target. The platform will be launched state by state, as every state of India is a country by itself and is unique on its own, and help in building local talent, as I look at connecting the platform with emotion and with lot of local flavors. The platform is designed with best concepts for availability of teachers, a very feature-rich selection of teachers, comparison of shortlisted teachers, raising doubts, standard certification of teachers and training of teachers, where delivery is more or less constant irrespective of the rating, feedback systems linked to performance and performance being rewarded, different fee structures depending on the pockets the students will have. Gamification module will be engaged to engage the students and teachers, and there's a gaming content to deliver it in a more receiving manner for the student. It is a platform with rich blog, quiz, games, and it will build a community beyond the class time, which will engage in working with each other, with learning from each other. It has diagnostics tests to make matchmaking of teacher to student on expertise. Every other aspect of operational side has been seen through customer-centric approach, which will give user a top-class, long-lasting experience of learning. The idea is very simple and it has a large impact. That is, we want to make education like Jio is in telecom. armed with disruptor attitude. Though there are players, there will be players, but disruption is always going to matter a lot. The entire team is passionate completely towards this and continually going to work on how to show improvement and how to provide value addition to parent, teacher, and student, the three main pillars of the platform. The intent, application, delivery, and content is being beautifully married and merged with each other to give a world-class, accessible, engrossing, affordable, rewarding, honest platform to learn and make the student and teacher as my brand ambassador. Yes, COVID, no COVID. Online is the way to go. Online is the way to reach tier 2, tier 3, tier 4 cities as the technology and the networks are reaching to the farthest corners, whether it is India or US, anyone can learn from anywhere with the most authenticated and most appropriate knowledge level available. So get your checks ready of 1 million USD, which is the first seed funding requirement to develop this world-class platform, develop a top-class team who is passionate in delivering its educational thing, who wants to make a social impact. And we are here to grow from million to billion in a very, very short time, just less than a 3 years time. And we are going to make a huge difference in the way education has imparted in our country. Thank you a lot. Thanks a lot, everyone.
Thanks, Ravi. That was a brilliant presentation, or the brilliant idea on how do you, take online education to a next level. And this will probably help solve country's problem of giving access to the education at the lowest of the strata. If you are looking for an investor, you should approach Abhishek Bachchan and Kumar Mangalam Birla. In 2008, or maybe about 10 or 12 years back, they had come with an ad on Idea Cellular, about an Idea Cellular. And that was a very interesting ad. If you want, I can play that. Just a second. I'll play that. It's not a very long ad. So I'll play that.
Lovely, Naveen. Thanks a lot.
Yeah. Can you see
the connect that you are doing right now? And it shows that how passionate you are about education.
Can you see that? Can you see an ad? Just a second. Yeah.
No, it will start now, I guess.
बच्चे को स्कूल में पढ़ाना है, एडमिशन फुल है। चल गांव में स्कूल नहीं है तो कैसे पढ़ेगी? मेरे पोती को भर्ती करो। गांव में स्कूल नहीं है तो कैसे पढ़ेगी? एक स्कूल में सबको कैसे पढ़ाऊं? आइडिया। Good morning, children. Good morning, children. Children. Good. 2 3s are 6. 2 3s are 6. 2 5s are कौन करे बच्चे? कॉपी बोल के बच्चों. Q4 S4. The best student of the year is Lakshmi Radha.
Lovely, Naveen. Lovely, Naveen. Thank you very much. All I want to say that between that period and now, it's going to be much more powerful, because it was just the audio then, and now I am giving you live on tuition on video. So you can imagine the impact that I am going to make on this.
Yeah.
Brilliant. Thanks.
All right. So here comes the next man, Mr. Vikram Bora from Team Circuit. I welcome him to share his idea on business, on how to create the next $1 billion opportunity, how to make use of the best opportunity that we have. Yeah.
Check 1, 2, 3.
Yeah,
Can
I
you-
can. We can hear.
Can you hear me? That's good. Good. I request before starting, I would request all the members to keep their audio on mute. Thank you so much for and HRD team and Arun, Naveen and team. What an idea, Sarji. Awesome. Anyway, let me start my business idea. This, as you said, is $1 billion business idea. And before starting, this is Vikram Bora here. I'm into healthcare industry. We are into manufacturing of healthcare products. So we want to introduce a product related to it. And as my father used to say, for any product or any product you manufacture, always use the KISS formula. I hope everyone's like a KISS, right? KISS is keep it simple and simple, so that it will be easily replicated by anyone and easily replicated by society at large. So what I am going to introduce today, I'll just 1 minute, I'll just share the screen. Yeah. This is the basically kind of project report in a, probably all professional sense project report, but there's a very basic product which I'm going to give in a new concept basically. So what does a developing country need actually to be a developed country? Basically, we'll focus on rural areas. Those are the first to be developed. Then comes the most important part, industries. They are the backbone of our country. And what I see from the past few decades is our community, especially Rajasthan community, are more into trade rather than industry. So that is one part I'm very afraid we should be focusing on. And next comes the employment part. The employment part is so huge in a country. The unemployment is one of the biggest worry for any government. And India, there's a lot of unemployment. We need to focus on that again. And the last two things are education and hygiene. These form the crux. Education is a very basic thing which everyone should be deserving. Every person in the rural area or urban area, any class, any caste, any creed. The last and most important, hygiene. Without hygiene, it's very difficult. You can see then a lot of diseases coming up, and you can see all this, how the corona has impacted the world. Now we are focusing more on hygiene. So my this particular thing, what I'm focusing and what I'm introducing you to concept is, I don't know whether there is there in the world this concept. I don't know. It's it as a CSR a lot, but it's enlarged by. It should be done by a community or by company. It's called a community industry. It's by the community for the community. That's what I call a community industry, where we will start the capital by collecting from all the people. For example, RCC is going to start, will not be collecting from one person. It's going to be collective, like just a 1 lakh from a member, it makes this to 1.5 crores or 150 members. So that will be the basic concept, where one person doesn't invest, group of people or a community is going to invest to set up a community industry in all the rural parts. So this is basically the crux of what is community industry. And any industry, like if I presented this to someone else, he was telling, boy, तो क्या कर रहा है, profit कहाँ है, इसमें क्या? No, community also involved and profit is also there. So basically it's a win-win situation for everyone. And the product is sanitary napkin. What we designed, basically this was developed probably a year back, and the brand name is Kanya. So this will be the product which is going to implement. I'll tell you how the implementation is going to be done. It's a very simple. I think everyone would have seen a movie called Padman. Okay. So basic concept is that will be manufacturing that scale, like those kind of machines, where the investment cost is very low. The advantage of this is you reach every rural area, and every lady in that particular village takes care of the workings, the production, everything. You create employment, as well you create the hygiene part. This is the manufacturing process, very simple. Very simple machine is going to be used. Very low muscular strength is going to be necessary. So ladies can be involved in, they can start manufacturing, as you would have seen the movie. And they'll very well versed, I think, till now you would have seen 2-3 times. And it basically forms that manufacturing comes in 3 stages. Defibration, that is what you call the wood pulp, which is a sanded napkin has 3 layers basically. Bottom one is a plastic part, in between you have the wood pulp, top layer is the called a dry weave or non-woven sheet. Okay, so these 3 things are very easy to get in India, and it's also a very scalable model. This is the basically, I'll just rush through this process of manufacturing. I think you'll be more interested in basically your profitability and what is it. Basically, it'll be like a mixed type of container where you're going to defibrate it. Then again, next you'll be forming the core with the mold, and then end result will be the packaging and the sterilization of the product. So these are the main things which are going to be happening in the manufacturing process. So this is basically UV machine, sterilization machine, which we'll be using it. And also it's a proven concept. This manufacturing is already proven in a lot of places. So what we will be doing is setting up this particular industry across Tamil Nadu in the first phase. Tamil Nadu has around 12,500 villages. So if we have one industry between 5 villages, just imagine the number of industries we're going to set up, number of employment. And also just before that, let's see the cost investment which will be requiring. Now it's basically machinery will cost you around 1 lakh, and the other things, other investment like weighing machines, sterilizer, package sealing machine will be cost around 20,000. Very small investment. This is the cost of raw material. So basically our profit, your base is 5 rupees per packet will be our wholesale net profit per packet. So I'm giving you a very basic margin of profit of just 10,000 per month. आप बोलोगे क्या यार 10,000 बस इतना ही है, but just see the scalability. See, this is the basic investment per unit is 1.5 lakhs. If I have total capital of 7 crores, initially I want to set just 400 units in the first phase. So first year probably you can plan for 400 units, which will have an investment of around 6 crores. So monthly profit from 400 units, monthly I'm saying is 40 lakhs. Profit for the year 1 and 2, I've taken year 1 as just teething in period. So year 1 and 2, when we have 400 units, you're going to generate a profit of 6 to 7 crores. And by year 4, you're going to touch a profit of 25 crores. So abhi aap 10,000 bhul gaye, correct? The 10,000 is a small amount, but when you have a scalable model, just imagine, plus you're benefiting the community, benefiting the industry, benefiting the nation. That is more important for me as of now. As I mentioned before, I'm just taking the example of Tamil Nadu. Number of villages in Tamil Nadu is 12,500. If we have just 1 unit for probably in between 10 villages, we'll have 1,250 units in only Tamil Nadu I'm speaking about. And see the population, the girls' population in Tamil Nadu, it's in the 7 crore, just taking rural population of 1.8 crores will be using, or probably your target customers. So just imagine the profit going to make, just the benefits to the industry, again, benefits to the nation. I'm just emphasizing it again and again because I'm so passionate about this community industry. I want someone to start, probably me or any organization or any company. Let's start this. These are the advantages and benefits. Probably as I explained to you, it involves the ROI is only around 18 to 24 months is the ROI. You can take out the investment. And it's a very low cost machinery, and management is very easy. You need to have a good back end office somewhere. You need to follow with them, and all this accounts and everything, all the manpower you required, that's only a basic back office will do. And most important thing is anybody can manufacture this product in any place in India or across the globe. I'm just taking Tamil Nadu for example, and we can scale it to multiple states. So probably by year 10, will be covering whole India. Just imagine one brand, community industry spanning all over India. One community is doing it. Just imagine the happiness quotient and what do you call, boss? Basically, हम लोग professionally काफी चीज करते हैं. Startup में so much terms are used. I don't know a lot of terms about this, but I want our happiness quotient to be good, industry quotient to be good, and most important thing for is hygiene. So let's make India leader in community industry and replicate this model across the globe. Rural India defines the growth, boss. Let us empower women also. So just a small idea for you to just contemplate on. And if anyone is interested, you're always welcome and you can always get in touch with me. And thank you so much, BidX, for the opportunity given. And President Shipal has done a wonderful job. And thank you all. Thank you so much. That I put forth my case. Thanks.
Thank you, Vikram. That was a wonderful presentation. Indeed, community industry is one of the aspects which we need to explore. Long back, Dr. Kurian explored this idea and came up with a concept called Amul, Anand Milk Union Limited, Amul. That's how that concept, and today it is India's largest dairy company. I think there is a potential in every segment like that, and this is one of those important thing. Even I'm getting a few feedback. Ravi has mentioned Lijjat Papad, which has worked on this similar thing, and it is the best known papad brand that we have. So clearly,
yes, but by only we have seen all these examples. The only thing for me which was very about this product, either Corona आए जाए, बारिश आए, गर्मी आए, आपको बिकना ही बिकना है, and no one has come out with the concept having a pan India or pan globe.
Correct.
Everyone is localized. Like if I take Amul, probably Gujarat, I guess, probably Alijat. We don't want now. It's not a. We should not have a localized market. We should have a pan India global. Let's think in that big way. And today investment is not an issue at all. There are so many investors to pull in.
Yes.
Thanks.
All right. So thanks, Vikram. Now we will have another presentation from Team Rancho. The young and dashing Aman Mardia. I call upon Aman to give a presentation. I think last time he was hitting sixes after six in quiz competition, and I was stunned by his speed of answering. He had completely swept us with the fact that everything that was spoken on the show was recorded by him on the paper. So he's a very meticulous guy. He's very young. Let us encourage him. Welcome, Aman. We look forward to your presentation.
Thank you so much, Naveen uncle. So I'll just share my screen and then we'll begin with the presentation. Okay, so can you all see my screen?
Yes.
Can you give me?
Yeah.
We can hear you. Please go ahead, Aman.
Okay, so basically what my idea is, I've been, a lot of entrepreneurs start off their journey by solving basic problems in their own lives. So me as a student, I had this problem continuously throughout school. While I was attending college, there were a lot of avenues where I could better myself as a student. So basically what I'm trying to do here is Gyanji. Basically Gyan means knowledge and the G stands for growth. So it basically is Gyanji is growth for your knowledge. So what we're doing is we're listing a lot of schools and colleges and other private tuition centers, because a lot of emphasis is placed on private tutors and these local tuition centers by the parents for their kids, because they want what's best for them. Now we come to the opportunity. So the opportunity here is very big. The Indian education system in its root is often a subject of debate, where outdated curriculum, rote learning, rising costs, poor quality of teachers and lack of infrastructure is criticized a lot. There's a lot of differences between the education system here. On one hand, we have premier institutes like IIMs and IITs and AIMS for the medical students. And on the other hand, the basis of how you get into these premium institutions, that are the schools, are only reserved for the private players, where government schools are not able to compete at the level of the private schools. So what we do, another students are all very tech friendly, but they're now, due to the COVID pandemic being there for the past 2 years, lack that personal guidance and experience that they would get from teachers, in essence, in a traditional brick and mortar model, which is followed in India. Now, the base root of my problem was when I was in school, I passed my 10th grade. In 11th grade, there were options of going into the commerce stream or the science stream. I had a lot of doubts and queries as to what school would give me the best opportunity to ace my career, in terms of, if I took science, what would be a good school? If I took commerce, what school would help me with all the finance knowledge and accounting principles and all that? So now the root problem I mentioned here is, as you can see on the shared screen, is what next, from where, how can we do it, why to do it from set place. So what, where, how we solve all these problems. So that's where we as a company come in, which is G.K.Jain. A little more explanation onto the problem is because there is a lack of a common place where we can find out about all the options that we have. Suppose I say I want to know what are the best schools in Chennai right now. There is not a platform which shows me what schools offer to the students in terms of courses, the faculty, the achievements that they have, how their learning takes place. So that's where we come in as a platform or an app. So we also have been targeting a very large unregulated sector in the Indian education ecosystem, that are private tutors. Locally, you would know a lot of tuition centers that teach students in group classes individually and everything. But now I feel there must be a platform where you can search for all these tuition centers that help you study and ace your exams. So now this is the solution that I have. My company is named G.K.Jain, which is short for Gyan and growth. So it basically means your knowledge will grow exponentially. It is basically a platform or an app where we provide a place for educational institutions, mostly schools, colleges, and tuition centers. So tuition centers here come for both the curriculum for school and for competitive exams, because a lot of tuition centers, if you know, in Kota, are for the IIT preps and the CAT and the JEEs, all those preps. We'll have them list themselves, all the information about them, how the classes go, what infrastructure they have, what scale are they operating on, all that information will be listed on this app. This platform will also not only target the students, but their parents, because we'll be starting from a young age where the
I think we lost Aman. We'll just again call him. I think we've lost the signal. Just a second. Someone has to call him. Anyone who has Aman's number?
He got inside, sir.
Yeah.
Yeah, he's in.
He's in.
Hello.
अमन इसमें बोल दिया.
Aman, can you hear?
Hello. अमन.
Yeah.
क्या हुआ?
Can you all hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you, but can you upload the presentation?
Okay, I'm trying to.
क्या रे अमन?
No problem, Manisha. No problem. Just hold on. एक second में हो जाएगा.
Doesn't matter. It happens.
Yeah.
We can wait for you, Aman. So take your own time and don't get stressed about this.
Don't get worried on this. Perfectly fine.
और इसमें कर ले
बोलो माइक ऑन करके बोलो
hello, I'm Manisha. Hello, can you hear me?
Yeah, we can hear you. Please go ahead.
Actually, his laptop has stopped working. He is doing from his mobile. Just 1 minute, if we can spare.
Yeah, sure.
Thank you very much.
Yeah. So in the meanwhile, we would like to hear from Rajesh. How has it been? What's your observation? How are things? What Rajesh and Aman?
It's been Amar and we've been sort of chatting in the background as well.
Yeah.
So this is, I mean, first and foremost, I think it's been a pleasant surprise because we didn't expect perhaps this amount of detail going into it. So there are some very, very interesting ideas. There are some that I think perhaps just need to be, recalibrated and thought through, because while they're good by themselves, the question is, are they on brief, right? Are they on the brief that has been given to them? So those are a few questions, but there are some very, very interesting thoughts in this segment, especially the one about what I call the pedal bus, right? It was kind of interesting. It was intriguing. It was interesting. It perhaps has, the kind of use cases are many. And in any place like that, where you have that many use cases, you have to be careful about what you choose, right? And therefore to avoid going all over the place. So that was interesting. And a couple of the other ideas as well in terms of the napkins. So it's kind of low-hanging fruit. There have been people who've been doing these things, but the idea is how it has been, broken down and deconstructed into such a way that you can do it cheap, do it at the local level, and but the potential for scaling is pretty high. So it's been pretty good that way in terms of each of the ideas. And I'm just talking about the last segment because that's the freshest in my head right now. Yeah, and it's been very, very interesting. So didn't expect this level of people going into these depths for this entire thing. So, Amar, are you there?
Yeah, Rajesh, I'm hearing.
Yeah. So Amar's also been. In fact, we were chatting about some of these ideas, and like you were talking about this the pedal bus, right? And some of the weaknesses he was speaking about were like the traffic and whether it would occupy too much time. And something like this could actually be the answer to one of the earlier things, which was the public transportation, right? This doesn't only have to be a tour bus. This can actually answer a public transportation thing within confined spaces. You can actually create a dedicated tram line for this so that, it doesn't wander all over the place and, people can hop on, hop off, and go to their locations, because mostly when you get to work or to school or anything else, your route is predetermined and it stays that way for 10 to 12 years, right? So if you have routes and you have these, then it goes in.
I'll tell you, there is this concept still in these tier 3, tier 4 district. एक साइकिल गाड़ी का कॉन्सेप्ट होता था कि आगे साइकिल वाला पेडल आता था, साइकिल रिक्शा. So this is a magnification of that, where everyone gets to cycle and
it is a community business where the entire community pedals and you make the profit. So it's kind of interesting that way. So yeah, some very, very interesting. This was quirky, so it kind of it's sticking in the head a little. But there were some very interesting thoughts on education, thoughts on each of these things, right? So kind of useful, kind of. Is he back? Is Aman back?
Yeah, Aman is there. Amar.
Not Amar.
Yes,
I think.
Yeah. So Amar, what is it that how has been your experience?
Yeah, I think it's an evening well spent. I liked the entire take on history, all the way from Karna to Mughals to urbanization. I think the spirit is amazing. And in the next session, when people spoke about environment policy, rapid transport systems to pollution, and now again from pedal bus, as Rajesh said, to napkins, to education. Honestly, I actually didn't expect this much of spread in general, and the qualities are equally interesting and good. So yeah, it has been a very interesting experience for me. And ideas are exciting. I guess some of them need some amount of polish, some amount of specificity. But all in all, it's been a great experience.
See, Aman, I have been intrigued by one thing. You started this, or in fact, Grabhouse and many other companies started this in an era where the property owners were very finicky about, who is going to stay in. And in every society, there was this board, bachelors not allowed. So how did you really, brought that revolution that, okay, bachelors can be allowed, bachelors can be given an accommodation, and it can be turned into a next billion-dollar business. How did you convince the old generation about the young, saying that it's okay to bring young in?
So a lot of that was serendipity, honestly, like some passion and serendipity. But I guess when I'm now that you ask this question, if I look back and I say, look, I am not fascinated by these billion-dollar ideas because whether they happen or not, I guess I am more focused about the problem that I'm solving and what am I learning out of.
Yes.
So unfortunately, while businesses find it fanciful to have a monetary target, in matters of trust, if the your billion-dollar dream is your vice president, right? And a lot of people may think that you are here to make money, and hence you are going to do in a hushy-pushy way. We are going to suffer, and you will make money. So fortunately, because as a person, I'm not driven by financial outcomes. Maybe it was an entrepreneur and problem match. You see, but when I went and told people, look, I think this is a problem that we should solve, and mostly this seems like I have a solution. I'm not sure of it, and this is the max damage that will happen to your house. So I guess when I started, I spoke the truth, and I said, I'm not like some broker who is trying to benefit out of your house at your expense. I'm trying to solve a problem, and if you give me a chance, here are my understanding of what can go wrong, and here are my mitigation plans. So I guess, yeah, in hindsight, truth helps. It's a little difficult, and a lot of times people just oversell. A lot of our competitors actually tried doing that by either, in India, in real estate is a very funny market. I think if you go and if I tell you, guys, I will make you 8% yield, and then you are going to ask me, give me 6% fixed, right? Because no, it's not possible. And if you are promising so, let me benefit at your expense, right? So those relationship between, let's say partners have always been adversarial because one guy is overselling, right? So I guess because I don't come from a business background, I don't have those overhangs of failure or success. I stuck long. I guess that's the short answer. I tried and I stuck long. I don't think what else.
In a way, let me come in here for this, Amar, because I've been part of his journey from the beginning, and he's possibly being a little humble here. But maybe, and somebody here in one of the presentations nailed it. Maybe he showed the current spirit, not the Arjun spirit, right? Not winning at all costs as much as, showing the warrior spirit. So that was interesting. And there are lots of other things that we can perhaps share at some stage, but Aman is here. I've just got a message there. Yeah. So Naveen, maybe we just need to get him.
Maybe I will answer. Rajesh will answer the question from an outsider perspective. Who has watched me closely solving this.
Yeah. All right. So this is the brilliance that we can see from these two eminent individuals. Aman, we are good to resume. Please continue with your presentation. Yeah, all the best.
Yeah, thank you so much. I'm really sorry for the technical difficulties. I was here earlier, but what the jury said was so mesmerizing to watch that I didn't message earlier. So I'll just share my screen once again. So I was talking about the opportunity where a lot of young students and kids and their parents don't have the access to a platform or an application where you can coagulate and compare the different schools and tuition centers that offer their services. So I've come up with this platform where, as you can see, I went through the problem before. If you weren't able to see it before, again, there's a lack of a space where all the information is compiled and presented in such a way that parents and students can make informed decisions to choose what school or what tuition center to go to in order to learn more and learn better, basically. I'll go back to the solution. So it basically is a platform or an app where we provide a place for educational institutions. There are certain apps like this, but I guess where we stand out is we are taking on a market that has been untouched, that is the tuition centers. Private tutoring in India is a very big industry right now. As you can, like, your own kids, by your experience, you know that they need tutoring outside of school to actually get the gist of what's going on in case they miss classes or something like that. So this edtech sector has a huge amount of potential that can be tapped. Also, we'll go back now to the market. So now what the education market is about. So because when we start a company, we have to have a look at what the market conditions are. So basically, there's a lot of opportunities right now because there's a big consumer base, as mentioned in a talk before me. There's around 500 million students in India right now, and a lot of them have access to technology because of new developments in the technology sector, such as the disruption of Reliance Jio, where they offer very cheap internet rates and they have a good speed where video calling and all that is able. Again, there's a lot of urbanization. There's increasing disposable incomes where people are willing to pay
I think again there is an issue on the network. All right.
Maybe he can sort of make the presentation on the phone without necessarily sharing screen, if that is an issue. And he can just talk us through it, because the idea is larger than.
Someone coordinate with him who has a number. Just a second. We will just.
Manisha, Amit, are you here?
Yeah, just a minute. I'll do it from my phone.
Presentation, it's okay. Even if presentation, there is a difficulty in uploading the presentation, he can go ahead with the idea. We will be able to understand with his voice itself. So I think even that would be okay.
Hello.
Yeah, please continue. You can go ahead. We will listen to you. Not a problem. Presentation, if that's causing a difficulty.
Go ahead, Aman.
Yeah, I'll just go ahead without the presentation.
Yeah, please. Sure.
Okay, so basically what my platform or app does is it compiles information about all the schools and tuition centers that we have. It basically is a very passionate project for me because when I was in school, I didn't know what tuition center to go to study better. And even when I was in college, I didn't know where I could go to study upon various financial terminologies and accounting principles. So I just go through the execution plan that we have, because whenever you have a good idea, it is nothing without the execution. So we'll put out the execution of this startup in 4 phases. The first one is the beginning phase. Then we have the establishment. Then we have the scaling phase. where we'll scale up the business venture. And lastly, we have the consolidation phase, where we'll introduce new services other than just the listing of the various schools and colleges. Now, what we basically do is our USP, basically our unique selling proposition is we're serving both the service provider and the service consumer, because our clients will be both the schools, colleges, and the tuition centers, as well as the students and their parents, because we're basically acting as aggregators in connecting both the entities. So now what we'll do is, again, I discussed about the market, because the market is very interesting right now. There's a lot of young students who are wanting to get better services and have a higher disposable income. So basically, I'll explain stuff about my product. Our product is actually a service. We don't have a tangible product per se, and the service will be delivered by the means of an app and a website. The app will be designed in such a way that the user interface and the user experience is clean, minimal, and simple. No one likes overcluttered, an overload of information on their screens. The app will have different services we offer. Basically, we list all the educational institutions and the information about them. Also, we have a separate section for training and counseling students with respect to applications and admissions to respective institutions. So a lot of times what happens is, now I'm just out of graduation now, and generally when I ask people around, they just say, oh bro, do an MBA from IIM. But what I don't know is, what do I need to do to get admission into an IIM or an IIT per se, because they're premier institutions. Other colleges, they have very good websites where they list all the procedures for admission and application. But then again, I can't compare the different colleges that will give me a better chance, a better return of investment, better employment opportunities. So a few key differentiators that set us apart from, where one of the first companies that put out this business plan, but there are certain companies that might be an indirect competition to us, such as Shiksha.com. But I have listed out a few key differentiators that set us apart from these competitors. So what we'll basically do is, we'll add a social touch to it, where it is the connection between the student and the college isn't very dry and dull. There's also a great user interface and user experience behind the app. So we're putting a lot of money into that as well, so that the students and parents feel very comfortable while using that. Another thing is, we're targeting the parents of school-going students, because Shiksha.com doesn't have schools and tuition centers. A lot of parents right now are willing to pay for their convenience, so that their students get the best education that is out there. Also, we have better filters. So we meet the tailor-made needs of the students and their parents, in the sense that what fee they are willing to pay, what they want to learn, and what faculty they want to learn it under. Another pointer is that we help students with practical applications of their learnings. This is once we scale up our operations. So a lot of students in their 11th and 12th have just begun their journey of learning, let's say commerce or science per se. So we have a few games that we have in mind, like we have a mock stock exchange. I had a presentation, but unfortunately, because I couldn't show you that. So what a mock stock exchange does is, it takes in information, real-time information about the economy of the country and all the other factors, and shows the market's ups and downs. And what we give the students is the experience of trading in an actual stock exchange without having the risk of losing money. So there are perks. If they make money, they get certifications and stuff like that. But if they lose money, there's nothing to lose. They've only gained experience. So lastly, we talk about the financials. Such a company has a lot of revenue streams. I'll list out a few of my revenue streams. So what we'll do is, we'll collect a one-time registration fee from tuition centers and schools, and also colleges. What these registration fee will do is, it'll allow them, the tuition centers and the schools, to list on our app that we've built a large customer base by attracting students. So the students will be able to view these tuition centers and schools and colleges. Another revenue stream would be the premium package, where colleges and schools and obviously tuition centers will pay a little extra so that their visibility is higher and they're shown higher up on the app. Next, we will charge parents and their wards for the certain training and counseling sessions that we told you about, where they pay for specialized coaching required for their school and college applications and admissions. Let's say an IIM requires you to do social work, stuff like that, where we guide the students on how they can better their application towards an IIM. Other smaller revenue streams include advertisements on the app and the website, and also the data sharing of the parents and their wards with the colleges. And this data sharing will only be done with their permission. So parents have nothing to be worried about. Next, we come to the costs that we have. Some of the major costs that we have are operational costs that include the HR expenses, the salaries of the employees we are giving. We also have to maintain a lot of servers because our service is basically technology based. So in-house server upkeep expenses, lead generation costs, the follow-ups with colleges and tuition centers will also take a lot of money. We'll also have a separate marketing department where promotions on various social media, print advertisements, etc. is done, where popular alumni from the schools and colleges can come up and on social media like Instagram and YouTube and say a few things about the schools and colleges that will make the students and their parents want their kids to enroll themselves in. Other costs include depreciation and amortization, of course. We also have a dedicated CSR department where some of our profits will be saved and diverted to the support of young children's primary education in rural areas of India. Lastly, we come to the financial projection. Since we've given 7 crores to deal with, we start with a heavy investment layout where in the initial years, we don't see a lot of revenue streams, but we've invested enough for the revenue to grow at a steady rate. My break-even analysis says that we'll break even of the revenue and costs in the middle of the 4th year of operations. There was a chart which I unfortunately cannot show you, but
You can show.
Yeah, if you can see the chart here. Yeah. So basically what we're trying to do is we're trying to get a break even, and our main focus is not on valuation, but our main focus is on profitability, because valuation tends to be very varying with different persons. But profitability, the bottom line of the company is what it is. Lastly, I'd like to conclude that this was a very laborious task to make, but I really think and believe that this project could be one of the biggest game changers in the industry and could do really great things for the entire populace as a whole, because this will in turn bring the best out of the students, where they can go to institutions that are really good for them, and the company's vision and mission being followed, we can churn out complete professionals and aid in increasing the literacy rate, and at the same time provide a lot of business to the educators. Finally, if this becomes a $1 billion business or not can only be proven with the implementation, but I genuinely believe that this unique solution to my personal problem that is also shared by millions of students will definitely be fruitful. Lastly, I also had the end thank you folks team to show you, but unfortunately I can't. It basically is Bernie Sanders pleading you for your financial assistance. So if you like my project and want to discuss your financial assistance, you can come over to my house. I would like to conclude my such a long and boring speech without the presentation by saying, in layman's terms, if you really haven't paid attention to this presentation by me, you can think of this app as a Zomato, but for schools and tuition centers and colleges. But we're not only doing what Zomato is doing, we'll be doing a lot more to benefit the students. Thank you so much.
Thank you, Aman. That was a brilliant presentation and a good idea on how do you aggregate all the educational institution on a platform, and we look forward to the tailor-made solutions. So there has already been an attempt by various companies to give you an access to Stanford University, Harvard University, and other universities. I think in India, we need IITs to be more accessible. Otherwise, only 99 or a centum people will get there. What about rest? Are they not brilliant? Even they need those opportunities. I think online can bridge that divide. So thank you very much. I think this is we should get on to the scores. First feedback, Rajesh and Aman.
See, we're working on it. We've already scored all the other segments. So this is the one segment that we've taken down our notes, and we need some time at the back end for around 5 minutes for us to put it together, which we will share with the backend team, and then whatever the protocol is in terms of sharing it with a larger group, right? But brilliant job, Aman, because a lot of people would have been thrown by what happened to you, yeah. And the important thing is actually what you put out as a presentation is not half as important as the larger idea behind it, and you were able to convey that. So, and at the end with that one line, yes, that kind of helped create a kind of a dummy Aman for dummies kind of thing. So very well done. Thank you very much, everybody. So give us 5 minutes, me and Amar, and we will just work back in, and we will connect with Naveen immediately after that. He can do whatever needs to be done. Right. Thank you, everybody.
Naveen, any
Indeed, a great session. Yeah, Shripalji, please. Yeah.
Yeah. Any quiz left, Naveen, till they finalize the things course?
I think the quiz from this would be a bit difficult one. So there are not many questions that have been recorded over here. But the few things that we can look at is, okay, we'll do some of the okay, so in this cycling thing, the per pedal trail, what was the monthly per pedal trail? What was the monthly revenue that was targeted by Manish ji? Per pedal trail per month revenue.
2.88 lakhs.
Yeah. So the correct answer is by Praveen Darda from Dawn.
मैंने कुछ लिखा ही नहीं.
Okay. The second question is, what was Ravi's idea all about? Ravi, are you there?
Yes.
You have to find out who is the correct person to answer this, because it is coming from your presentation.
Yet to get a right answer. I mean, there are two which are correct. I mean, closer to it.
Education पे आज काफी ideas हो गए actually. It's a subject closer to everyone's heart.
Let me go through again because it's just gone here and there. The chat. 1 second.
Yeah.
If I have to choose one of this, which is probably is the intent, I will say it should have been a tech platform to provide education for middle class. I mean, more like I would have looked for a affordable as a thing and a quality education through technology is what I would have looked for.
So the correct answer is by Varun.
Varun, which is Varun, education for middle class, and for the middle one, more like tuitions, education for those who are slow learners so that they can learn at their pace. Actually, they are not slow learners. Some of them are fast learners.
The intent is there. Intent is pretty much there.
Intent is something is captured over here.
Yeah. So we will award this to Varun.
Okay.
Varun. Okay. Team Rancho.
Yeah, Team Rancho. So guys, this was it. One question completely out of syllabus. इसका कोई लेना देना नहीं अभी तक. Name an entrepreneur who created India's first luxury hotel, who gave India first steel plant. Also, he made electricity plant. He contributed most in the domain of education and science.
सबका नाम आ गया भाई. JRD टाटा.
टाटा जी. या
JRD टाटा किसने बोला है?
लाइन से आ रहे हैं सारे के सारे यार. किसने? सबने बोला है.
हाँ,
सबने बोला है JRD टाटा. अब ढूंढो किसने बोला है.
जिन्होंने भी JRD टाटा बोला है वो गलत है.
वाह.
ओ जमशेद टाटा.
उनके चाचा जी, नॉट ही, उनके चाचा जी जमशेद जी टाटा. तो इसमें कमाल की बात क्या है बताए? ITC ग्रैंड चोला, आप सब लोग गए हो यहाँ पे, हमारे कई फंक्शन भी वहां पे ऑर्गेनाइज हुए. डू यू नो हाउ मच टाइम ITC ग्रैंड चोला took to build? Close to about 7 years, 7 to 8 years, in an era which is technologically very superior, and by a contractor who is India's top listed company called Larsen and Toubro. Jamshedji Tata ne, on the banks of Gateway of India, he figured out a land. He created India's first 5-star or a 7-star hotel, which was Asia's first 7-star hotel, you can say, actually at that point of time. Everything chandeliers से लेकर के ice factory सब कुछ यूरोप और अमेरिका से इंपोर्ट की गई थी. Do you know how much time it took? Just about 5 years. उस टाइम पे प्रोजेक्ट 5 साल में कंप्लीट हो रहे थे ऑफ दैट स्केल. उसका ही एक कंपेरेबल है ITC ग्रैंड चोला, which has taken 7 years as recent as 2000. So we can imagine how, you know, entrepreneurial guys were. It's not always about technology, it's also about the clarity. Probably he had a higher clarity on how a hotel should be, and he actually gave India first 5-star hotel. So more I read about him, he has been one of the biggest inspiration to me, because you know, very early influences I had from him in terms of getting everything that India needed. And another question, do you know who inspired him to do all this thing? There is a very famous story. Who inspired Jamshedji Tata to do all these things?
The story says that he read a board which says that dogs and Indians are not allowed in the hotel.
No. That's another. There was some spiritual guy who inspired him. He was on
other thing.
Huh?
Okay.
Answer this. It's a question.
Yeah. Speech.
I want an answer, not a question. Okay, I'll give Manisha has answered this Vivekananda, but it came as a guess. So Shripal ji, should we award her or should we award Vikram?
Did not
Naveen, ladies first.
Okay, fine.
Did not write Swami. That's why I gave a question mark.
That's fine. Swami Vivekanand told him that you can't feed religions to poor. India needs industrialization if it has to become closer to Western economy. You know, is saying that you are traveling to the world. When you go back to India, industrialize this nation. That is what this country needs. It needs employment. That was his vision. And this is about 1894, 93. I don't know. It's during that period when Swami Jamshedji Tata got inspired by his words. He was already a very rich textile businessman, but that is how he came up with India's first, five-star hotel, first steel plant, Tata Steel in Jamshedpur, जहाँ पे सिर्फ जंगल ही जंगल था. Then Indian Institute of Science is his contribution, which is today's world's one of the top academic body, even rating above Indian Institute of Technology. Then from the house of Tatas, we have received many innovations, or the first salt factory, Tata Salt जो उन्होंने दिया था. Then at one point of time, हमाम भी उनका साबुन था जो उन्होंने लिवर को बेच दिया था. फिर उन्होंने एयर इंडिया उन्होंने हमको दिया था. Air India was gifted to India by JRD Tata. He flew the first flight from Bombay to Karachi. So that is what entrepreneurs do to the nation. That is what they bring to the nation. And I think in that spirit, we will soon close this session. Rajesh, we are all waiting to hear from you.
Amazing, Naveen. 4 hours. We started around 4 and it is 8. My God. You know, I don't know. मुझे नहीं पता यार. 4 घंटे virtual. Manish, 4 hours.
Can I come in? Can I come in? Yeah. Highly appreciate Naveen's, instant connect to the topic and the wide knowledge he has. And it's great to see Naveen on this platform. How is he being moderating it? Amazing, Naveen. Keep it up.
Thank you. I think I have to attend one call. Arun is calling, trying to check with me on what's happening on the score. So I'll put this on mute. Excuse me for a minute.
Yeah, Shripal, Hemant here. Wonderful event here.
Yeah, amazing event.
All kudos to Naveen. I think his passion towards this whole thing is seen by what he is. This whole concept itself of BidX.
He mirrored it.
Amazing concept, and but the way he's done it today, I think it shows his passion for the whole event. And unless you're so passionate about all these things, you cannot do a 4-hour session, and that also with all this enthusiasm. So fantastic! Kudos to you. Wonderful event by the HRD team. Shripal, keep it up. Great stuff.
Arun is here again. I think So thanks to Arun for really giving a heads up to such events and immediately working on it closely with the entire HRD team and contributing it. I think without his support, this is not manageable. So clearly, much of the credit goes to Arun for making such things happen. I think, and the team, of course, we have a great team. Amul is there, Piyush is there, then we have Vishal is there, and they have done a great job. Anand, I think we all have really coordinated well, and it's all because of the team that this is happening.
Just one more point I want to add. There's so much talent within the club itself. I mean, we go searching around for HRD events here, there, and this has been a great eye-opener for the kind of talent which has come out from the club. I don't think in so many years I've seen an in-house program being so keenly watched and attended of HRD event, I'm saying. So fantastic. Great concept, great idea, well executed.
Thank you.
Close to Arun.
Yeah, great.
Arun, unmute yourself.
Yes, Bhaiya. Good evening.
Good to hear your voice.
Thank you so much, Bhaiya. Thank you all for participating so well. I really appreciate and thank you for all the love. Thank you.
Just a second, I've got the score. I'll give scores one by one what it is coming. Can someone just record this on paper, piece of paper? Because scores have come for all the people together. I need to aggregate that. Just a second.
Someone from HRD team can do it.
Yeah. Urban, just second. Or urbanization is.
Naveen, I can help you. That.
Yeah. Hello. Who's this?
Yeah.
Hello.
I mean, you show yeah.
Okay. So note the scores on first topic, which is challenging the historical view. Urbanization. Rajesh has given 7 and Amar has given 7. So both put together average is 7.
Okay. You want to give the team name or?
Yeah. So the team name is Suyash Surana from Red Dawn.
Rancho.
Yeah. No, Red Dawn. Urbanization is Red.
Okay. Dawn.
Urbanization basically. All right. Okay. The second is Shubham Daga from Gabbar. We've got 5 points from both Amar and Rajesh.
Okay.
Mughals and Angrez has got 8 points. Shri Gautamji Khariwal. 8 and 8.5. Sorry, 8. Just a second. 8 and 9. Yeah. So the average is 8.5.
Okay.
Then we have Karan versus Arjun. Amitji Murdia, the score is 9 and 8.5. So 8.75 is an average. So is a winner. Can you go team wise? What is the score on this?
Yeah, I'll do that. So as Rancho, you said is 9 plus 8.5, right?
Yeah.
Okay. So Rancho is at 8.75. Circuit 8.5. Dawn 7. Gabbar 5.
Gabbar 5 and Dawn 7. All right. So the winner is Rancho Amitji Murdia from this 8.75. The second is the second topic which we did was governance, better governance. So let us look at the scores over here. Transportation sector, Red Dawn, Pravin Darda. We have got score of 7 and 6 from Amar and Rajesh both.
Which team is that?
Transport, urban transport, Mirage or a possibility, Red Dawn. So Rajesh has given 6 and Amar has given 7, so 6.5.
Yeah, is it Dawn or which team is it?
It is Red Dawn. Red Dawn, yeah.
6.5, okay.
Yeah, the second is I think, yeah, Hemanji Dugar from Gabbar, 7.5 and 7.5, both.
Okay.
The third is pollution, 5.
Okay.
National character, again 5 and 4. So 4.5 is an average.
Okay.
So winner clearly is
Gabbar.
from a very distant margin. He has won. In fact, Hemanji Dugar from Gabbar. Congratulations. The third, the third category is a business category. Red Dawn, I think, yeah, here is the list. Just a second. Manishji Chaudhary, Red Dawn, Pedal Trail 7.5, and then I think there is another, yeah, 7.5 from both. So average is also 7.5.
Okay.
Online coaching, the second one from Ravi Ladda is 6.5 and 6. So the average is 6.25. The third is community industry. That is 7 and 7.5. Both have given. So average is 7.25.
Sorry, I didn't get 7.5 or
7.5 Amar has given, and 7 has been given by Rajesh.
okay, 7.25.
Yeah. And Gyan Ji, which is making Zomato out of education. That is an aggregation. This at an idea level, it has been rated as 8 from both of them. I'm very surprised by the fact that despite the glitches, they have understood the grandness of the idea and they have rated 8. Gyan Ji. So the winner over here is Aman.
Father and son wins both, no? In history and in business.
Yeah. So Aman Madhya is a winner from Rancho. Now let's look at the team tally. The total team tally we will do. The Red Dawn is 7 plus 6.5 plus 7.5. So that is almost about, that is 21. Gabbar is 5 plus 7.5, 12.5, 12.5 plus 6.25, that is 18.75. Circuit is 8.5 plus 5, 13.5. Plus 7.25, that is 20.75. And the last one, Rancho, is 8.75 plus 4.5, that is 12, 13.25, 13.25 plus 8, 21.25. Guys, this is the closest that we could have got. The difference between Rancho and Red Dawn is just 0.25 basis point. That's it. Rancho is ahead by 0.25. At 21.25, they are a clear winner, while Red Dawn happens to be scoring at 21. This is a very close contest. Another thing is Circuit is at just about 20.75. The gap is just of 25 paisa in all the three. And Gabbar, the total score is 18.75. So it's all between the range of 18 to 21, 21.25. It's a very close contest. Rancho, Circuit, and Red Dawn all are away from each other by just 25 basis point. And the winner over here clearly is Rancho at 21.25. So Team Rancho, congratulations.
Congratulations, Team Rancho, and for us, all the everybody's winner, and amazing show. Great.
Thank you. So now I think it's a conclusion time. So I call upon Sunil Ji Lalwani to give a vote of thanks. Yeah, please.
Good evening, everyone. First of all, nice to hear everyone, the in-house talents of RCC members, and would like to thank with Mr. Rajesh Ramsamy as well as Abrinda Sahu for being the jury and hearing out to all their in-house talents and analyzing and giving out the final results. Thank you so much, both of you. And it's indeed great to know your background as well. at the same time. And I thank all the speakers, 12 speakers who were wonderful, fantastic. And I never knew RCC had such a huge talent. It all because of the efforts of Naveen Ranka to bring up this event, BidX, with the HRD director Arun Rathod, as well as the HRD committee, Arun and Anand Jain, Vishal Dadda, and Amol Bora. So I'd love to thank everyone, the whole committee, as well as the HRD director team, as well as the jury and the participants and the members who spent almost 4 hours on the Zoom listening out to our members. Thank you so much, one and all. I had a great Sunday evening hearing out to everyone. Thank you so much. And
Thank
Naveen,
you.
you were wonderful throughout the event. Fantastic. Thank you so much.
Thank you, everyone. I think this is where we end. I hope the experience was pleasant. Rajesh and Amar, we want you more over here. Arun, you have something to add?
No, yeah, everything has been like fantastic, you know. Thank you so much, everyone. Thank you, Naveen, especially you. You have done such a great hosting. Really amazing, Naveen. Thank you so much for all the support. And thank you, Anand, Piyush, Amol, and Vishal for all the support. Thank you, Shripal Bhai, and thank you so much. Thank you to the judges, the juries. Thank you so much.
Amar and Rajesh, we would like to have you here more often. I think we would want you to mentor some of us to start next businesses. So, Amar, are you there?
I am there.
Yeah. So whenever you are in Chennai, please, let us know. We will curate a program around your presence so that you are here physically. We would want to see you and discuss things with you. Maybe we have a lot of young talent over here who needs an inspiration like you. So thank you for spending your Sunday with us. Thank you very much.
My pleasure. Thank you for having me.
Thank you. Rajesh, thanks. Yeah.
Thanks. It's been my pleasure entirely.
Thank you so much for being here. Thank you.
It's been a pleasure for me. Thank you very much, guys. Thank you.
So we'll close this. Okay. All right. Thank you.
Super, Naveen.
Thank you.
Super, you nailed it, boss.
Exactly. Nailed it.
Yes, Shripal is getting back-to-back hit programs, huh? Lot of Ludo, BidX.
वो सिर्फ जाने दे, अभी तो मैं सोच रहा हूँ कि कहाँ पे कैसे कौन सा स्टार्टअप शुरू करें.
100% we should do. Or we should do, or we should inspire others to do.
Milestone जो किया है ना already एक बहुत बड़ा startup है. It needs to become even more grander. It's a national concept. It is not a Chennai's concept. It's a national concept. Milestone is the startup idea of RCC. We need to take it to the next level. Shripal ji, that's something which we really look forward to.
या तो इसके लिए एक और पैनल ऑफ कमिटी बैठाएंगे और उसको डेफिनेटली आगे ले जाएंगे. Thank you so much, Naveen and team. Thank you so much. Arun, super.
Congrats, Naveen. Well done.
Thank you.
Congrats, Shripal. Good job.